Hey boys, good evening. Just when you think this demo cannot get any bigger, with the update and 2 more maps, community has started actually making their own maps. Either making the version of earlier Heroes maps for this game, or their own custom maps. So if you guys think that these maps are not enough, or you want to play maps with more players, community has started making maps and putting them on the internet. There is currently no way to have the workshop or something, but there is actually trustworthy links here on the Heroes Might and Magic Olden Era Steam discussions, and as you can see, there are more maps. More maps you can get. You just have to look for it. The one that caught my eye was made by another streamer here on Twitch. I'm not sure how you pronounce his name. Kane SG. And he made also some maps. Kane's Unfair Square, Kane's Vessel of Doom, Kane's Arena of Champions. That was made like a little bit over a week ago from the looks of it. There is a link to download. And I downloaded these maps. You just basically go to that link and you do under File, Download, you get a zip file and extract it to the game folder for the maps, which is in the Steam folder of the game. Heroes Olden Era Data, Streaming Assets, Map Templates. It's very simple. We just have to see if it works. If the map work. I'm gonna be the guinea pig for you boys. Guinea pig. So people have started making maps. Modding for Heroes games have already been huge, where they actually even created mega custom settings for the game, or even extra content in the form of little expansions for the game in the spirit of the game design. Or you should say, how we said, in the spirit of vanilla, right? So tonight we're going to check some of these maps. I do enjoy already the templates we have, some more than others, but there's definitely been some weird stuff happening, some weird random map generation. This game, if they do it right, has potential for crazy replay value. So hopefully successful, polished, and they even put some more effort. I think the most effort they need to put in this game is giving the player the tools to create their own setup for the game. I would say basic and advanced. So you create your own experience map with various settings / house rules, or whatever you're gonna call it. What do you call it? Mutators, modifiers. You know how various games have this. And after this, put the effort into the AI. The AI on the higher difficulty has to be efficient, cutthroat, no mistakes on the battlefield, and use world map magic on the world map. And there is no reason for the AI not to do this, since it's a turn-based game. Hopefully they have the resource and time to actually improve the AI. I believe it can be done, but we'll see. My primary way to play this game is gonna be single player. I might dabble with some multiple games with viewers, but I don't care about really competitive part of the game. Since it's a different game, some people enjoy it. So for me these days, winning is almost as bad as losing, so I don't feel good about it anymore. So I stick to the single player. It's also way more convenient to play and for me way more fun. So for this we do need at least a competent AI that can utilize world map magic. But on the battlefield, on the battle map, the AI should make no mistakes. It's like there's no reason for the AI to make mistakes in 2025 in a turn-based game. Where are we at? Anyways, that being said, let's see. I just got out of bed, had some food, coffee, and I enjoyed this game because it's you, Elich, Phil Strongman. Nice, nice. Well, I'm glad you guys enjoy watching it. You know, this game has been good for my stream. I'm having a blast, pretty much having the same stats as the Warhammer, which pays the bills, and we can have some more fun. I've been always been consumed and obsessed over this series, and I'm glad that the one I was hoping to is going to be the next one is delivering. Well, I'll be continuing the Dwarves when I feel like it. Like there's a little bit of dark cloud right now over Warhammer 3. And this has been a godsend to just refresh me. This is actually, it's like the natural drugs. It's like natural drugs without destroying your organs. You just lose a little bit of sleep. Okay, let's see if these maps work. So where are these maps accessed? Fair. Maybe I need to restart the game because I did add the maps while the game was running. Let's see. One moment, boys. Black screen. Don't panic. Nobody's gonna touch you in the dark. Okay. I played 95 hours of this game in 6 days. 95 hours. So first week of this game, I played 95 hours. But you can say it's, for me, it's been great. It ticks all the right stuff. I have some, concerns and complaints, but nothing really that crazy. You know, it's a demo. If this was released on a full release, we've been bitching already. So it's a demo, so waiting for the early access. And with early access, I'm gonna be doing a lot more feedback as well for sending a lot more feedback about stuff. Okay. Single player classic. Oh, what is this? The maps are they have to use the same names. So fair and square is actually something else here. Jibuskuro something else, and the Shamrock is, and there's a single map as well. For more information about the maps, how the modder explained the maps. So basically, this is his version of Cain's Unfair and Square. Cain's Unfair and Square is an 8-player map designed for slower paced development. There is plenty of farming you can do within your starting region, and border guards have been greatly boosted to allow you between 3 to 6 weeks to develop your army sufficiently. Start heroes 1, kept at 2 initially, and end up 3 max when you take another city. Okay, that is actually what I wanted from one of the maps. So it looks like people have the same ideas. Start cities equals 1, with 1 more city within your start region that is a different faction. Okay, so more balanced, because if there is I feel like there's a balance down the drain the moment you have easy access to a copy of your starting city. Balance down the drain, and also a little bit of a variety down the drain. Nothing wrong with this. Some maps should definitely have this, but not every map. So this is the setup. It has 8 players. 8 players on high difficulty can be brutal. especially if some of them get artifacts over the others. From my experience playing big maps with lots of players, the ones who get the better artifacts win. From what I've played in the Modern Heroes 5 and 3. Artifacts will determine massive advantage. Kane's Wasteland of Doom, 8-player map designed for the seekers of extreme challenges. It is designed with huge contested zones, accessible to players that portal to the many treasure zones in the map. Will you farm the riches in the treasure zones, or will you crumble to the armies on your way to glory? Cut, cut. Cutters don't crumble, they cut. The Onyx Dancer, that unit is just overpowered. If there's a one overpowered unit in the game, that's the Onyx Dancer. The tier 3 dungeon unit. I don't saying this is a bad thing. I say this is a good thing because you have a lot of fun with it. This was the only bad thing if we're, if we're playing multiplayer and everybody was playing dungeon. And everybody was struggling to fight them. Get the spells to counter them or suffer. Okay, start Heroes 1, keep the 2 initially and up to 10 max when you take more cities. So both maps are 192 by 192. So up to 24 castles, 8 players, map difficulty medium. So this is a map difficulty medium. This is how the devs should do things. They should also, say what's the map difficulty, when they release the early access and beyond. Map difficulty is very important because as you increase difficulty, on higher map difficulty, it can get literally impossible. And Arena of Champions, 4-player single hero map. 4 players, multiplayer single hero. Damn, like it feels like having this guy who made these maps. This actually, he made what I actually wanted, and I think what everybody wanted, because we need maps with more players, and more templates, more maps is always a good thing. It is carefully designed to put the player up against the boss AI and his 2 minion AIs. The boss, Blue Player 2, has signed up for the Arena of Champions tournament and gone AFK farming for some sweet gear. He has assigned his 2 minions, Orange Player and Green Player, to take out his competition before the tournament starts. So player 3 is always orange, player 4 is always green. This mission, should choose to accept the reward, will put you against 2 AI with equal resources. If you beat them and you survive the 81 days till the start of the tournament, you'll have the chance to be taking out the big boss and becoming the ultimate champion of the arena. So what you're waiting for? The Road Punk. Okay, a little bit, yeah. Single Star Heroes 1. You do not lose if your hero dies, but you can never hire more than 1 hero. 1 city with more cities in neighboring regions that are of the same faction. Map type custom single hero hybrid type with Battle of Champions win condition. You have to beat the big boss in 81 days in the arena to win. Beating his minions doesn't matter. So farming to get stronger and then duel. The map appears as classic map called Shamrock, but shows up the 160 by 160 map with 4 players. Okay. Okay. Well, let's see where this map is. I guess it's still in the classic. This is the one. Battle of Champions. So after a certain date, there's a duel between for the win. So we'll go with the unfair and square. Unfair and square. This is a big one. This is a big one. Bigger map, and also there is 8 players. Played the last 2 I played was Dungeon and Temple. Dungeon and Temple. So it's between the Schism or Necropolis. And my second city is not my faction. Well, new map, new day, new Necropolis game. The random is not random, because it gives you already a faction. It should be, when you click random, it should be a random hero, so... It should be another option, random, and not random into picking a hero. Do you consider faction balanced? I don't think the factions have to be balanced. There's too many variables for the single player balanced, so they just have to be close. But from what I've seen, it's all pretty good. Balance is important for competitive part of the game. In single player, there's too many variables to balance, even if there's some gap between the factions or early tiers or the late tiers. So I played Bulwark, I played Milosa, and I played Tarius. But I can click random again the heroes you can, but you know you got Necropolis or another faction. I wanted to be surprised when I load the game, it's actually random. I'm gonna go with Funerella this time. The evil smile. Look at that smirk. The evil smile necromancer. She specializes in necromancy, and she is starts with shackles, and she's a magic hero. Tarius is a might hero. I played Milosa last time, and I think Milosa is great to start with. Within the next 2 weeks, you're gonna get 2 more necromancers, Necropolis heroes, so you get another great one, probably. Okay, Funerella. First Funerella. We'll keep it on impossible, and let's go. I think what's more important is the player has the experience they want. And most people play single player, so that's the most critically important thing. And the second most important thing is the AI improvements. That's what I think. Damn, look at the map. Guys, one weekend I'm playing Modded Heroes 3. I think it was in Wake of Gods or something called. I don't know if it's anymore it's called. That was back in the day. So it was a weekend. And I was in the bottom left of the map. I did not care the area around me. I wanted to just roll the maps until I get bottom left. For some reason, I always want to start in bottom left. And it was the largest map possible. Largest map possible. And it was a fortress in the swamp. It literally, I was entire day in that corner. Entire day. I did not even see any other players, any other enemies, any other players. I hope we get such map options in here. So when we start playing the game, you're literally in your own native area, starting native area, which is, this is for the Necropolis, this is the native area. Just entire day. Anyways, where are we at? We have some alchemical dust right next to the city. 8 to 12, 9, 8. Okay. 8 players, huh? So blue, orange, green, purple, teal, yellow, and slash. Okay. I can get 2 heroes. So heroes are restricted on this game. Heroes are restricted, so keep that in mind. We start with one addition, starting hero, additional hero, and then we get 1 more hero. We start with the Tavern, Eternal Visage, Crypts and Graves, and Quiet Pavilion. So basic Town Hall, building to recruit heroes, tier 1 and tier 2 recruitment buildings. We just went over this segment, but I guess you missed it. We have downloaded some community maps. Community started putting maps on the internet, so I downloaded some of the community maps. You have an 8-player map, 2 8-player maps, another 4-player map. It's really easy to download. The KNSG download link and the information seems trustworthy, so start with those. There's another Twitch streamer that made these maps. There are even more maps if those 3 are not enough for you, but made by other people, and I haven't checked the links. Okay. She starts with 4 knowledge, 2 spell power, and 1 attack. Every hero has their own starting attributes. This is starting attributes of the Necromancer. So Chronomancer now is a little bit better, since the cities are more balanced. When your first city is Necropolis, your second city is Necropolis, your third city is Necropolis, your fourth city is Necropolis, that is terrible. Unless the map is designed for it, that's terrible, especially on smaller maps. But when the cities are more unpredictable, I think that's more balanced. So when you find another city of your faction, it feels good and not just an expected thing to see. So, So guys, I'm gonna stick with my house rules. I'm gonna stick with my house rules, and I assume we are gonna go no neutral magic for the Mage Guild and no auto battle. Stick with the house rules. I like these 2 house rules because first house rule, no neutral magic, meaning no second wind. This restores some movement on the map. No Shadow Flight, allows you to fly, spend less movement points to move. Gate of Light opens portals on the map, so you traverse the map easier. Town Portal, move between the cities. And Dimension Door, teleport around the map. This is extremely powerful stuff. Like, using this and using this well is probably one of the most powerful things you can do in the game. Nothing comes close. That said, the AI doesn't seem to use it. So if you are the ones using this, you're playing a different game and you kind of trivialize the game. So it's fair for both the player and the enemies. I decide not to use this. There is going to be exceptions when I might use it, just remember that this spell still exists. But that's the main rule. That's the main rule for these games. And on second rule, no auto battle. I think for the most part it's auto battle, but there are definitely some questionable battles for you literally just get ahead. That's the way I see it. So better not to use it at all. And for me it feels better and more fun. The battles are pretty quick. It's not like it needs to load like a half a minute or a minute into a battle. And you get to learn more about positioning units on the map. You get to learn more about units' stats and unit names. Absorb more knowledge, so you get more knowledge about the game. Because you might have seen the factions, you might know their units, how they look like, but remember all their names, their stats, their initiative, their speed. This thing can only be gained through repetition, and you're not gonna gain anything by auto-battling everything. There's also a part of the game where you unlock a couple of units, and most battles at that point become no casualties almost. No casualties. So you don't really get to use those units and enjoy those units at the part of the game where they actually excel. Anyways, let's go. I do like, hold on before we go, I do like some house rules and restrictions. So we're gonna have different ones from time to time, just to make things spicier. Like, we had no range attacks other than ballista and towers rule with Necropolis. So we ended up using skeleton warriors over archers. So there'll be house rules from time like this. I do enjoy like this. Restrictions are a way to go, especially in the single player. Okay. We got a Guildmaster Cluster and Mary Elias. Guildmaster Cluster specializes in Grave Robbers, a tier 4 unit. You can get amazing RNG here. So you got 2 Chancellor economy heroes. The heroes do refresh at the start of the week. But if you keep recruiting heroes, they're going to have the most basic units. Otherwise, their units are literally worth how much they are cost. So recruiting a hero like this, especially in the early part of the game, you get literally what you paid for and more. If there is no restriction on slots and the gold is plentiful, you just get heroes. Especially the first 2, because they have units. Units to allow you to progress and get ahead. We can only get 1 hero. 1 hero. Cluster is pretty good. We get 13 Grave Robbers. Opening with 13 Grave Robbers, that is strong. That is strong. It has only 2 speed, this unit, and also a low initiative. But they good toughness and they got a long reach attack. The best case would be to get an economy hero. Either the hero that has gold specialization or produces gems. Preferably access to the economy. But this map will be very restrictive with heroes. So, other than my starting hero, every hero is going to be a main hero. Every hero is going to be a main hero. The bigger the map is, the more main heroes you're going to have. You're not only going to just play 1 hero as the main hero. Okay, let's get Guildmaster Cluster here. Pip is the next one. Pip is the Insight Specialist of the Temple. Gets more experience. This is the World Map Specialist from the Temple as well. Okay, transfer units. Starting with 13 Grave Robbers, I think it's amazing. I think this is really amazing. Okay. We need Eternal Visage 2. And we need a Treasury. Treasury gives 3000 gold per day. That's a priority. That's a priority. Nothing really matters. But we do have some newfound knowledge in the last Necropolis game regarding necromancy. The necromancy is applied to every unique stack. So getting earlier Crypton Graves, I mean, it's not really that huge, but we might be limited with the resources not to build, so we're probably gonna get it because it's only 1000 gold. And we are playing one of the necromancy specialists. So having multiple types of early tier units is the way. But treasury is a top priority. On day 1, you need to secure wood and/or ore. We seem to have a portal here, and there is a traveling circus right outside the city. Damn. Learning stone and a traveling circus. And a well. I see what you did there. Man, are we finally gonna have a map where there is no like all learning stones or all knowledge gardens and nothing else? There is a quiet pavilion there, and there is the Crypton Graves here. This is already a fine balance here. There's like fine balance here. So we'll pick up the treasure chest. We might actually need this wood, but somebody else get that wood. I'm gonna go for the learning stone immediately. Big says, seeing you go ham on this demo has for some reason helped me strange addicted to Age of Wonders 4. Demo, right? Okay, let's get treasure chest. Gold, that's like, forget about experience. Forget about experience, man, you never have enough gold. Unless you're trying to fit a skill on a secondary hero. When you're adjacent to pick up stuff, you click it without movement cost. There's also a thing to consider that the objects on the map or locations, they might be facing left or right, and depending the area direction they're facing, you might need to approach them from that side. But this one will be really awkward if it was facing right? Okay, no RNG gods. But we have access to scouting. This guy is special as grave robbers and has luck. And he's a necromancer. I don't think I'll be keeping this guy as a main hero. So scouting is nice, gives a little bit edge in the beginning. We don't really need pet finding, so we probably go with familiar pets. Because he's gonna be in a native terrain. If you're recruiting a hero just to stay in a native area, they don't have terrain penalties. So you don't have to get pet finding, you go for familiar pets. Familiar pets do grant you additional 30 movement. 50% of 200 is 30. Okay. Man, the Rosaria, that character I seen yesterday in Dark Souls 3, it's been stuck in my head. Like, what fuck messed up thing happened there? Especially when you look at the entrance and it looked like a prison and like something entered or escaped. Makes my imagination go wild. This one is facing right, so you can only pick it up for the bottom. There's another traveling circus. That's amazing. Traveling circus is a location that upgrades one of your skills without leveling you up. So we get more sight radius. Sight radius basically reveals more of the fog of war. It's like, it seems like it's nothing special, but this is really nice. And we can get familiar pets. We can double the sight radius long-sighted, but 30 more movement is more important. 30 more movement in native area, that's you can move three more tiles to the side, to the left, right, top and bottom, or twice to the side. Side movement costs, I think 40% more movement. So familiar paths, since this guy's gonna be a native right now. And if you wanna know how much movement something costs, you click on the map without confirming, and you hold Alt. It will tell you this move will cost 10 movement points, and your remaining movement will 72. If you move cross move, it costs 4% more. Okay, this is skeletons here. Okay, skeletons and skeletons. There's a altar of the primal faction. We actually learned that this might be called primal faction. They're currently neutral because they don't have their own faction. We've seen another primal unit, Quattle, and some weird plant-looking thing. There are Vormos here. Vormos are great, lower enemy luck, especially if you can upgrade them. It's a good range attacker. Enlarged shadow, okay. There is, what is this? 50 to 99. Is that the tier 5 schism unit? The upgrade one? It looks like that. That's a nasty one. Not the biggest fan of having the portal in front of the capital, but it can be beneficial as well. Okay, we haven't acquired the wood. We do need 2500 for this, and these units do cost 1200 and 1400. We can go right. We can go right when we're gonna go fight some other stuff. It's impossible battle. Where the hell is the sawmill? So going here makes no sense, because we know we're gonna go north. Okay, we got the wood just enough. We upgrade Town Hall 2. At the beginning of the game, it's a struggle getting the efficient build order on Impossible. This adds up to the difficulty. Because you start with lower resources than on Unfair. On Fair, you just have just enough for the build order. Just enough, you ask me. Also gonna be affected a little bit with the map, but I think you have just enough no matter the map. We can get Necromancy upgrade here already. Okay. I think the grave soil is just amazing, but you know, I'm gonna go with the Lord of the Dead. Lord of the Dead for the undead legions. Plus 2% necromancy power. This is horrible. This is horrible. Why is this only 4 mana per battle? After battle victory. There is a relic you can find later, which is an incredible relic for the necromancer, for the Necropolis. I think it's better for Necropolis than most other factions, but some factions have it also really good, which gives you all the unlearned sub skills. So whatever you pick here, with that relic, you get the rest of the 2 sub skills and the second expert sub skill. So Grave Soil is amazing, Lord Dead is amazing, so you have to decide. Early game, Grave Soil is better. As the game progresses, Lord Dead is better. Will you be sure to get that item? Let's go Lord of the Dead. You need a small guy for magic, and what are good spells? Well, really depends who you're fighting. Because there are good spells against the neutrals and there are good spells against the enemy heroes. So I suggest you play more magic heroes and just play more battles, don't auto-resolve. But to name a few really good spells, early start, web on the levels 1. As you get higher levels, from a bird's eye can give you little information where the enemy is on a level 3. Level 2, there's like a no-brain ice bolt. You will have easy access to level 1 and 2. I think you asked more about tier 3, 4, and 5. Well, for this you need to specialize either intelligence or their associated types, skills, or endgame Templar, right? On tier 3, I think the best spells from what I played so far is Sleep, Twilight, and Assemble. Start with those. Once you learn those, then do some more stuff. There's a lot of cool spells, but it's situational. There are always spells that are going to be better. Like Web disables one of the stronger enemies. There are literally several enemies in the game. I'll give you a couple examples. Minotaurs, Hydras, Iriads, Abyssal Envoys. You get -3 web, which is all the level 2. These units are weak to web. Early start gets you acting ahead of some other unit, so you could be able to put early start on one of your shooters or one of your melee guys to make sure they don't mess you up, you mess them up instead. As the game progresses, you unlock tier 4s, tier 5s, tier 6. There might be, you know, units like Cavalry, Minotaur, Hydra, Dread Knight. Haste gets very good. With upgraded haste and some other speed effects, you can literally, with these units, immediately attack. And Cavalry can, Noble Cavalry can literally attack always on the first turn with haste. And if you have a morale build or leadership for extra morale, you literally can kill 2 units with haste, because these units hit hard. Most melee units will take 2 rounds to reach the enemy, but some of them will reach them on the same round with haste. So haste gets stronger later. And Ice Bolt is a no-brainer. Your hero has spell power, you want Ice Bolt. Ice Bolt is a cheap spell that does damage and lowers the initiative. So not only you wreck something, but they have lower initiative. This is ideal at shooting the enemy archers, so they get even back on the turn round order, and they start getting wrecked. This is literally just basic stuff. Just start with simple stuff. Start with simple stuff. In tier 4 and 5, well, there is stuff. There is stuff, but unless you special into magic and unlock the spells, yeah, it's situational. It's situational, but most importantly, you have to learn how they're going to perform on the battlefield. For example, I cast Berserk on one of the enemies. It was a long reach enemy, and they're supposed to move and attack the closest random target. And the guy just moved and didn't attack. So you have to learn what spell should be used on what unit and in what situation, and this comes with experience. There are definitely some no-brains, which I mentioned. Yeah, I don't see Lumber Mill. New map, new phone, who this? We got a windmill and a gingerbread house. These are weekly resource locations. How does the new content for this game make you feel? I was planning to play a Shamrock or a single hero today, and seeing that Top Manager gave that link, I decided to check this custom maps ahead of time. I think Circus is better, because when we level up, we'll get 3 picks. New picks. Higher chance to plan the build ahead. Expert Necromancy, I think both are solid, but Soul Reaper is better. With Soul Reaper, you disable single faction morale bonus and lower their luck, so you start to give them that chance that they hit you for less. But if the enemy has morale and luck, you don't want enemy have positive morale against you, as the Necropolis. And like I said, if you get an item, you can get all these sub-skills anyways. And Necromancy has really good sub-skills, except that mana after victory. It's because it's too low. 4 is like nothing. It's like equal to 4 knowledge, right? I guess it's a little bit in the very early start of the game, or it does add up, you know, but it's only 4. You have to be a spell specialist, magic specialist to actually utilize that. -1 to enemy morale and luck in battle, Soul Reaper. This has a nice synergy with some of the items and some other stuff. She has 15% necromancy. 5 from her specialty, 8 from expert necromancy, and 2 from Lord of the Dead. I still don't see the sawmill. There's a kennel here. Another altar. There's a common artifact here. It gives 2 focus points to start the battle. With having 3 items and friendly creatures use the abilities, they don't end turn. Oh, there's a sawmill there. Okay, sawmill acquired. Get the timber around. 3 learning stones. Okay, let's go get a level here. Basic Thaumaturgy, Basic Siegecraft, and Basic Insight. I actually fought the enemy with Basic Siegecraft, and it does. It's an excellent AI skill for the player. I don't think so. Maybe in PvP. But this, if AI has a Siegecraft, you'll not be able to utilize the walls very well. Insight is solid, but I like it more if we have tactics or leadership. Thaumaturgy is always good on a magic hero, because you get to cast 2 spells per round. As the hero gets a high rank, Thaumaturgy is the only way to get that extra advantage as a magic hero. On the basic Thaumaturgy, you can cut additional spell per round, but not from the same type. And it costs 300% more. On Expert, it's going to be 100% more. I think Thaumaturgy is pretty solid for a magic hero. I don't see ore. I don't think we need to get rid of the other one. We can get the 2 heroes here. Yeah, the Necromancer started for knowledge. Okay, this is the end for for day 1. Haven't found the ore mine, but I'm guessing it's close, somewhere here maybe. There's another learning stone, but this one might be guarded, maybe. Enlarge Shadow. It's a Nightshade spell that gives +2 attack and plus defense. It's interesting once it gets upgraded though. The spells have levels. Okay. Resources, gingerbread house. We got to pick what we want here. Chimerologist, I do not like that building. I don't understand why does this building grants random units and you have to still pay for it. Why do you have to pay for it? And it's 2500, that's just crazy. I think you have to have a specialist with no restrictions to cast the same School of Magic. This is incredible, because gets us close to treasury. And we didn't get +2, we get +3. For treasury, you need 5,000, 5 gems, 5 crystals, and 5 mercury. And we got the gems. Okay, very good gold. So I've started noticing the pet finding is pretty good, but if something is the pet and you're picking it up, like pet finding here is terrible. This one is terrible. It's not because the pet finding is bad, but because you want to keep going. So it adds up during the turn. You lose a lot of movement. So this would be fine if your next move was going here. But this is not fine if you keep going down the road, because you're gonna have to go here. I've started to notice this really adds up, especially with additional movement. Because you need to be adjacent to this, like moving here. The pet finder will give you the closest route to the object, but this is not good, because we're going down the road, and we can also pick it up just by going here instead. So keep that in mind. If you need to pick up 3-4 objects on the same turn, you will definitely lose some movement. Probably in the valley of advanced logistics already. If not expert logistics. So point of save expert logistics if you just always click the fastest route without thinking about where things are positioned and placing the stuff better. Oh, 3,000 from the Goblin Cache. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Pet finding is great, but if you're picking up multiple objects on the path, plan ahead. It will in a lot of cases, it will save you this much movement. So early on, you can have as much of this much extra movement per day. It adds up. If you don't like chaining stuff a lot, like I personally don't really enjoy it, to get ahead of everything, you know, at least do this. So it's a little bit more optimal. Advanced necromancy, huh? I'm gonna go with the grave soil on this guy. First law is available. Okay, depending on difficulty, as resource reaches might be actually a thing, but we actually got good stuff here. We can go with the bank. Bank just standard 2500 gold, 5 wood, 5 ore. I don't like that cluster. Looks like clown. I'm not a fan of clowns. What if the cluster was a female? What if the cluster was a girl? Or is killed all clowns? Get a bank. Ideal build order, Town Hall 2, Bank, Walls, Treasury. And then whatever you want. But I recommend units. Unlocking units. Week 1, Treasury, the most important thing. And then by the end of the week, if you can do it, some units. Tier 3, Tier 4, Tier 5, Tier 6, depending what your faction is available. And at what requirements. But Treasury first. Treasury grants 3,000 gold a turn, and on the path to the treasury you get the bank, which is 4,000 gold a turn. Ooh, man, this is nice to get resource later from the Crow Nest. So easy treasury here, easy treasury. Easy treasury. There's the ore mine. What was that? I wasn't paying attention. I guess some more resources. Okay. Battle magic is pretty good here. On a magic hero, battle magic is recommended. That is recommended. Since the magic heroes tend to prefer spell power and knowledge, and their might attributes, attack and defense will be lower. This will be coming already just from leveling up. Leveling up. Hey John, didn't see you there. Every time a magic hero gets a level, he has a higher chance to get a spell power or knowledge. It's random. It's random. But look at it like this. The way I see it, Might hero will tend to roll more attack and defense, but he can still roll spell power and knowledge depending on the RNG. And the same for the mage hero, just opposite. And battle magic tends to be way better if a hero is magic type. It's still solid on any hero, but I think it's tends to be better than a magic hero. Because if you have a really strong hero, high rank, really good gear, battle magic is just more stats, stronger army. And when you're building skills, you want to plan ahead. Unless you try to get this, you don't want to go advanced and expert on the unlocked skills. You want to plan ahead so you don't get locked with a bad skill or two, or the skills you don't want. The early access of this game comes next year. This is, you know, demo. Their version of the demo seems to be everybody's version of early access, and their early access is probably going to be everybody's version of full release. Keep that in mind. There probably should be a command in the chat. Because everybody's releasing early, unfinished games these days. So the early access is probably going to be already a finished game in the terms of the, you know, what's considered finished games these days. Okay, we got ore and wood. There's a kennel here, guarded by fawns. Fawns are tier 1 shooters. This fawn is a pretty good unit. There's a fawn, fawn archer, and fawn warrior. So all our dwellings are guarded here. I do have 13 grave robbers. Considering this amount of stuff on the map, it's really not important to go into battle. +1 defense, experience, resource, upgrade skill. +1 spell power, experience. There are things to pick up, hero to upgrade. No need to go into a battle and get a couple levels and a couple stats increases, and preferably even more troops. Because going battles at the very start of the game is just casualties. Especially if the enemy has shooters. I think I might check that what that's on the left. I guess it's Bora. There's somebody garden here, I think. No, that's gems. It looked like I guess it would have been some roll. Goblin cash, let's go. 1,000. No, that's a poor goblin cash, but I don't want to give 3,000. Okay, we got +1 defense. This is gonna be the end of the turn for Funerella. Reconstructed. And since it doesn't look like we're going to need resource riches, we got plenty of wood and ore. Although this is probably a good thing to get. It's better to get tax collectors now so we can start generating extra gold per turn. Tax collector is no brain since the gold is invaluable. There's like never enough of it. If you have enough gold, you're not doing it right. Because there is such thing as diplomacy in the game and artifacts. There's a horde of Minotaur lords guarding this border, and looks like there's a already player down there. It's a 8-player map, so they're not going to be big distances. I'm hoping that second city is either dungeon or schism. I think a dungeon as the second city would be incredible. The map is more balanced, the second city will not be of your faction. Yeah. Go advance luck and we'll pick always heads. We get plus 25% more resources from piles on global map. Doubled with economy. There was another goblin cache and a gingerbread house. Plus 4 this one. I think it's between 2 and 4. Let's go with we need Mercury for the whites. Actually, whites building is unlocked. We need Mercury for the leeches. I think Mercury even for the grave robbers. Extra Mercury will unlock the vampires faster. Mercury for the grave robbers, Mercury for the leeches, and Mercury for the vampires. These are actually really easy units to unlock. This might be the easiest units to unlock if you have the Mercury. And this is basically it, just Mercury. And Mercury is plentiful already with the Resource Depot. This is pretty easy to unlock. Day 3. Day 3 we get them walls. And I like my upgrade on the walls. When the city is attacked, a stack of tier 1 creatures joins the defender side. This is not as strong for the vampires as it is strong for Temple. For Temple is crazy. For Temple is crazy, since the Swordsman is like almost, I would say, almost 3 times stronger than a skeleton. I kind of wish there was an option to switch between these. So I get this, and I wish once per week there was an option to switch the upgrade for 5,000 gold. Because the AI build things randomly here. And everybody's gonna have their preferences, right? I wish there was like once a week switch defensive upgrade for 5,000. Okay. We have a chemical lab here, amazing. There is a ore storage here. Ore storage early is great if we have multiple cities, but if you don't have too many cities, it's really not needed. I'm gonna steal this alchemical dust here. We get 5% more. 15, beautiful. Okay, what is this? Abandoned mansion, undead. $1,000 from the Gobos. This one is guarded. A little bit further away, guarded. Mercury. Mercury is important to unlock early vampires. And we have a temple. We have a temple. What if this is the high end of each? The Sun's Ages have 15 health. I didn't recruit the starting troops. Don't have any good spells here. We got a clenching ring. Not sure where was that clenching ring. Maybe on the crow nest. Maybe it was the goblin cache and with gold. I think robe belt was. So the crow nest can also provide artifact, not just resources. Yeah, I mean for the Necropolis, this is good because we can use Undead Transformer. But we can also just get me. We can also just get me a hero that uses those troops. But with this, the that equates all. That equates all is usable, right? So I'm guessing what this says, your creatures from different factions don't decrease each other's morale. I'm guessing you still don't get +1 if they're not all the same. But if you have 3 or more, they don't do negative. I have not used this, but I don't think you get +1 if you have 2. Because you had +1 only if you have all the same, right? I have to see. Maybe somebody tried this. 3 low for this seems expensive. 3 low for this expensive, so like, I don't think it's ever worth it. It's probably about to be cheaper. I have to be like a special scenario where this is gonna be worth it. Why that equates all when you can use the Undead Transformer? And you can use the swordsman to garrison the city. He should not be the high end of this. If this high end of this, it's gonna suck. It's the low end. I didn't get the initial in the city because I didn't know how much gold would it be. That was intentional. So when attacking temple, it's always their native terrain, even if they are in Necropolis native terrain. I got Shackles, which prevents counterattack. Now look at this. This is a tier 1 unit. 15 health, 4-7, 2-3, 8 initiative, 7+1. This is just crazy. Okay. We do have a long reach attack on the Grave Robber. And starting with additional 13 Grave Robbers because of Guildmaster Cluster was amazing. The skeletons are ultra horrible until you get the elite skeletons law. So they get 2 attack and 2 defense. Yeah, I'm not even talking about the passes. Just their base stats are just incredible. This guy can tank. This guy is tough. This guy's probably gonna get wrecked without elite skeletons. Okay, we don't want to get hit here, but we want to get closer because this guy is very slow. They're probably gonna go for the skeletons anyways. Bet the skeletons get killed here than the Grave Robbers. Skeletons are just trash until the elite skeletons. This removes counterattacks, 2 rounds. Elite skeleton basically means higher growth for the skeletons, higher attack and defense. They have 4-1 attack and defense. Elite gives them +2 each, which is mega. Considering the skeletons are gonna be one of the most numerous units. They got the numbers, but they don't have the quality. And any increases to their stats is amazing. But without increased stats, they are just crap. Skeleton warriors are... yeah. I do want to get a hit here, but they're gonna attack first, right? I think it's better to tank undead doggos here anyways, as long as one doggo survives. Wolf Conks in Warhammer 3 mad. Okay, Funerella starts with Shackles. Shackles prevent the unit from counterattacking, which is nice. Even at the start. Use Heroic Strike to weaken the Aegis. This one cannot counterattack right now. And Grave Robber will... shooting here is worse, right? Yeah, we'll just attack him. This thing has defense against ranged and long reach attacks. Or does it? I mean, 7 to 9. 7 to 9, no. This doesn't only work against range, doesn't work against reach. If they had like towards the high end of the lots, would have been a lot more damage here. Capture a second city on day 3, which gives another hero. Another hero, and this is a temple. Temple is hot, because we can give our heroes +6 all attributes over time. It's almost like having a couple powerful items instead of looking for them, right? It does cost some resources. Get me tax colors here. Well, Funerella is at the end of her turn here, huh? Let's go for Telling Circus here. Advanced Thaumaturgy. Archmage is just wow. Just wow. All your magic soul spells gain 1 level. You can give +1 level manually to your mage guild spells. If you unlock more mage guilds and they unlock the same spell, they get +1 level. You get +1 level from specializing in magic. There's another skill that adds levels to the spells, and they are also artifacts. What map is this? This is a modded map. Kane's Unfair and Unsquare, I think it's called. What does the level do for spells? Depending what spell it is. But for example, on the Shackles, you can click Shift, and you can see first effect with level 2. Base effect is increased by 1 turn. So Shackles level 2 has a higher base effect. Shackles level 3 dispels Riposte. I think Riposte is multiple counterattacks a turn. And level 4 enemy affects enemy creatures adjacent to the target. So more targets get affected. For example, another spell I could recommend you, Kenobi, is a Nightshade Magic, the Unnatural Calm. The level 3 affects all enemies. So all enemies will deal 15% less basic attack damage. And if you somehow get level 4, it will be 25%. So some spells definitely have more useful upgrades than the others. But most spells on a higher level are just you know, very useful. Keep in mind, you don't really want to be upgrading spells unless you have access to a lot of alchemical dust. Is there a spell that reduces all enemy move speed? I think there is. Doriath's Tide. -1 speed and initiative to all enemies. Other than this, there is a hero specialization on one of the Necromancer's heroes that gives a masterful web and makes web apply to all enemies. When it's time, it's time to get past 2 heroes. If you have the gold, you just get them. You just get them. If you know how big is your early area, you might not need more than 3. Well, you have to keep in mind that the Doriath's Tide has other effects. Lowering the enemy initiative, it's pretty good, because you might have initiative buffs and further initiative penalties. When you're dueling another hero, this is basically could be in victory or defeat. You have you're playing a ranged army, for example. You're playing a ranged army. One of the units in your army will be high initiative, like a Phoenix, like a Black Dragon, like a Noble Cavalry. You're gonna be stacking some initiative, at least +2 or +3. So you get to act first. The rest of your army are ranged troops with lower initiative. So how do you utterly destroy your enemy before they do anything? Debuff their initiative. And then shoot anything that might get their turn. Not because they'll reach you, but because the enemy hero might start doing something about your range units. So acting first and having another spell that just lowers everybody's initiative and speed, not only they're not gonna reach you, but they're gonna act slower. And you might have further debuffs to this. It is adds up. It adds up. Don't underestimate this stuff. Initiative is crucial to avoid losses and to utterly crush the enemy. That being said, there are definitely some stuff that are better against neutral enemies and some stuff that are better against heroes. If you just build up your army against neutrals, there's nothing wrong with this. But keep in mind that you might enter a fight with a specialization and your army are doing real well against neutrals, and then the enemy hero just casts a couple of spells as a different unit setup. You don't have the right order that you have against neutrals, so all of a sudden your army doesn't work. These things can happen, especially if you're still learning the game. Okay, Solar Temple 2. Let's generate more gold and law. Treasury here is the priority. I think we're going to utilize... I mean, what would a Necromancer do? Necromancer would do... They would feed and make sure these people prosper, and then we offer them jobs. You know, travel to the other city via the subway, of course. And when they get there, they'll turn into skeletons and worse. We'll tell the other city they move there and they're living happily ever after. We should get a hero to go. I'm not sure where though. We have all the recruited though. We have a circus here and a circus there. This guy starts with troops though. This guy is a specialist for global mob spells. I mean, this guy started with units. We have to get him because he started with units. Bulwark, huh? You don't say, huh? This is one of the best heroes. Bulwark is a Death Knight that specializes in defense. Okay, but let's see if we can pick something up here before we get rid of him. He has diplomacy, huh? Okay, this band, we can only have 3 heroes. Bulwark is amazing for a main hero. Amazing. Starts with defense, and his creatures in his army take a lower basic attack damage, with additional 1% for every 2 levels. Why is it every 2 levels, not every 3, man? Like, what the hell? Additionally, for every 2 hero levels, creatures in the army take minus 1% damage from range long range attacks. So there's even additional against range. That's amazing. Okay, get tax letters 3. Basic tactics. Do we go for the tactics here? We'll pass for now. Go with advanced necromancy. Because, you know, more toughness. Eventually, all terrain is native terrain. Eventually, all. So that'll be just constant 10% damage reduction and 10% damage buff. One moment. So it lowers basic attack damage that grows every 2 levels, and then additionally for every 2 levels, lower damage from range and long range attacks. Defense will lower this again, and defense has a sub-skill for lower range damage taken and ignore some of the enemy attack. That's just wow. Got Bulwark and Funerella. So there's a cover to take even lower range and long range attacks. So Bulwark with advanced defense and cover, high rank, is like what range damage? What range damage? What long range damage? Okay, we clear. Keep this thing here. Let's go towards up. It's day 4. Day 4, we're getting the treasury. It produces 3,000 gold per day. And here we go for the same. Would you use that's an overkill, Shield Wizard, is overkill. Well, the swordsmen are okay to have in the arm big numbers. There's better way to use them. Because if you're dealing with some heroes on the map and you have restricted heroes, they might be targeting your city. You might need some deterrence. I find the swordsmen to be best used behind walls. Okay, continue picking up stuff here. Oh, there is Dragonbone Greaves there, okay. In this regard, I'm gonna need Mercury for the treasury, and I want to get weak to vampires. So we get Mercury here. There's 2 more circuses here, okay, so we got extra circuses on the lands. Circuses are an excellent way to get expert skills early. Faster. So Chainmail, Magic Mirror, Dragonbone Greaves. So if the Goblin Cache gives you lower gold, it means you got an artifact. And this is good stuff. Mana Restore, Spell Power and Knowledge, Defense. Hey, Korjak. Okay, we get access to some okay items there. Arcane magic, huh? I mean, I can't say no to arcane magic, right? This is a way to learn, the most basic way to learn arcane spells of tier 3 and higher. The advanced arcane spells may be bugged though. And arcane spells gain +1 levels. So Finrella gets now +2 levels to arcane spells. A level 4 arcane spell is the Rewind Life, which basically resurrect units. She's a necromancer, a knowledge. I mean, necromancer gonna have a lot of knowledge, and we got thaumaturgy. So I feel like arcane magic is a no-brain. No-brain. It's not just for this. There's other stuff to go with it. Let's just see what is around here before we start clearing. Okay, day 4 done. What is the Eye of the South? Considering terrain, it's the dungeon. This is the native terrain to dungeon. So I'm guessing it's dungeon. If you're Necropolis, you're gonna have native terrain to Necropolis. And this is the native terrain to Necropolis. So I have to assume this is dungeon. Anyways, boys, before we continue, just gonna do a break here. Get me a coffee. Glorious Necropolis here, and see in about 10 minutes. We're back, boys. Change of plans, out of coffee. End up ordering coffee instead. So get a coffee in like 30-35 minutes. Okay, this is amazing. This is amazing. If this is dungeon, we can get their troops, and their troops have some amazing stuff for us. Like the Onyx Dancers and the Medusae are already amazing to use with our faction. Okay, let's discard the rest of this place. It's kind of crazy, right? Like, I spent like 95 plus hours between Monday and Saturday playing this game, and then yesterday 9 hours Dark Souls 3 plus extra hours on here. 100 hours in the first week on this game. You think I have time to go buy groceries? And I was buying groceries twice this week, and I forgot a coffee. So I like this. We got expert scouting before the end of the week. I'm gonna get visions, so I see exactly how much they grow. Shows the exact army composition of any enemy within 27 square of the hero. Yeah, I mean, I had coffee for the entire month, but for some reason I've been drinking copious amounts of coffee last week. Coffee tastes good and games feel better with more coffee. You'll go with visions. Of any enemy. It doesn't work on the neutrals. So it only works on the heroes now. It's a shame, because I want to see the exact numbers of neutrals to see how much they grow. This is weird. Why would that not work on the neutrals? If you guys don't know, if you're not a coffee drinker, whatever you're doing, if it's good, especially if you drink lots of coffee, it's gonna be even better. So, visions don't work on neutrals. That's a shame, because I really want to see more information. For science. Okay. This is getting explored here nicely. We got another gingerbread house at the weekly resources. We're gonna get Mercury, because I'm not trying to get early vampires. So we got Vormos here. We got more Vormos here. We might have one more somewhere. If we can upgrade those, that's a solid unit for the army. I'm too excited to go to bed when I'm really excited about something. So the only way I'm gonna fall asleep if I'm really exhausted. When I get really obsessed over things or too excited, I can't sleep. And I feel like the coffee makes this feeling better, but also makes the sleep thing worse. But even without coffee, I tested. Even without coffee, I have trouble sleeping. Even when not being overly excited as well. I overthink stuff, so it's harder to sleep. So, Bok, if you want to learn spells about tier 1 and tier 2, you need to have intelligence or associated school of magic skill. You cannot learn tier 3, 4 or 5 without intelligence or associated school of magic skill. There are some things that allow you, like the law in the temple, but that's about it. So to learn the arcane level 3, 4 and 5, you need arcane magic. Day 5, huh? Now that we have treasury in the capital, we might consider some units. Day 5. 5, 6, 7. So we can unlock vampires on day 7. That is hot. $25 Mercury, and I have 36. I think this week 1 vampires is the way, if you have the resources. We had an easy time with treasury, so we have the resources. We have the resources. Grave Robbers, day 5. Title Mansion, day 6. And Chateau Feast, day 7. For some strange reason, the leeches don't require Mage Guild. I really think leeches should require Mage Guild. That's bizarre. Okay. Our second city, which is a temple, we are prioritizing treasury. We need the walls for that. We'll get these guys to the second city. Man, Bulwark... There's a circus here. He has only defense right now. I like the firmness. Friendly creatures ignore 10% of attackers' attack and when taking normal damage, including for abilities. So this adds up with expert defense. Any damage reduction, really. Here's the economy offered. That's hot, but this is gonna be a main hero. Second expert skill, huh? Go with Soul Reaper. We got Grave Soil and Soul Reaper. It's day 5 right now. Vinarella can definitely visit the circus here, which is gonna be another circus as well. Damn, so many circuses. We're gonna have easy time getting expert skills. On Advanced Arcane Magic, I will get All Life is Endless. Buffs the healing and revival. And this is Expert Arcane Magic. So she has an Archmage. She has Expert Arcane Magic. And Expert Arcane Magic makes us have level 4 Arcane spells without upgrading spells. Mana Flex is nice, but let's go with level 4 Arcane spells. There's a ways to lower the hero spells through you know, the penalties from the other heroes, so we make sure to retain high spells. So Funerella has access to level 4 Arcane spells on level 4. And she hasn't learned a single Arcane spell. Oh, my bad. Shackles are arcane. Never mind. Never mind. For some reason I thought Shackles were Nightshade. Okay, so it's even more fitting to have Arcane Magic unlocked on her. Another gingerbread house. We'll go Mercury. Another one. So if you get 2000 mana graphic, there's another circus here. A lot of gingerbread houses and circuses here. I'm actually gonna pick crystals here. We get the resource depot for both. Okay, this is the circus map, huh? Day 5 is done. Okay, we're probably gonna go back and start get troops and start clearing some stuff. I want the Mage Guild. I want the Mage Guild and we're gonna get vampires already. This is a week 1 vampires for the first time. And we have All Life is Endless. So vampires have better vampirism. Advanced battle magic, okay. I think we go with the Aura of Destruction. Every time she casts a spell, our army gets +2 attack. Another circus and another gingerbread house. So basically another circus. We are definitely in a circus country. We unlocked additional skills and now we're gonna get all them expert. Circuses for days. So anybody unlock any basic skill, they're gonna become an expert within days. An expert. It's kind of like internet these days. Anybody with internet access, you know, is an expert these days. It's kind of like a circus. Okay, get a timeless mention and unlock the leeches. The Tier 4, Tier 5, Tier 7 is on the same path. And you can unlock vampires pretty early. You just need to make sure you have enough mercury. Which we did have enough mercury. Second treasury. Okay, day 6. Where is cluster? Let's see what else is here. More mercury. And another gingerbread house. Basically, if you guys don't know what gingerbread house is exactly, basically if you have 2 or more gingerbread houses in your native area, you're not gonna have any trouble with gems, crystals or mercury. This is why we have so plenty of them. It rolls between 2 and 4, I think. So basically, Rafs, if you have 2 faction units in the army, or they're not all the same faction, you don't get bonus morale. If you have 3, you get -1 morale. I don't think luck is affected, it's just morale. The undead Necropolis has dead equates all, they eliminate this penalty. So which means they might not get +1 for being the same faction, but they will not get negative from having 3 or more. Thanks, Kojak. There's a garden here and another circus. More mercury. Knowledge garden facing right. Ooh, we got the sentinels here, boys. And this is temple. Hot, hot, hot. Only in the last game I saw how amazing the sentinels are. They go incredible with battlecraft. Because you start a battle with a focus charge. When I was reading their moves the first time earlier last week, I thought their ability to teleport will have a range restriction during their speed or something, but they can teleport anywhere on the battlefield. And it's a really cool animation. Just the when they appear there, it kind of like, you know, some kind of, you know, hit. It feels like the damage happens instantly without them using their swords. Okay, coffee's here. Coffee's here. I'm gonna go make coffee, boys. Make coffee. Day 7. This looks like a start of a really incredible game. But this feels like almost every game. Where are we gonna get wrecked by the RNG? I really think the density needs to be less. And that other map that they said the extreme or challenging... I mean, look at this density. Devs, modders, if you're listening, we don't need 2 circuses here and 2 gingerbread houses. It would be perfectly fine if there was only 1 gingerbread house and 1 circus. This is an easy difficulty when you have stuff like this. Remove this, make the map cleaner and more balanced. In a bit, boys. We back, boys. We back. Okay. End of day 7, and look at this. The big house. Chateau of Feasts. Got vampires in the first week with treasury. The map allowed this too easily. Basically, we have 4 vampires on the day 2 of week 2. 4 vampires. That's crazy. Let's get elite skeletons, so we get more attack and defense and growth. Okay. Funerella has gonna have all expert skills as well. Friendly creatures attack increases by 20% of their spell power. Defense by 20% of their hero knowledge. She gets attack when she casts spells, and knowledge should go for defense here. Although sorcery, yeah. It's likely we go sorcery over resistance though, which makes the attack better again. Which might consider this one in the future to get defense instead. But it's fine to getting even just more attack. I think attack or defense is fine. Attack is probably a little bit better. But in the future, I think I on Necromancer got defense and this one for authority, because synergy with sorcery, and this is where you get that attack instead. And just like this, we get all tier 1 spells. Ancient Scrolls. It's hell of a convenient. It's hell of a convenient. And those spells are going to be level 2 already. Level 4 if they are arcane. Okay, let's go home. Way too many gingerbread houses and way too many circuses. Terrible random mob generator, really. There is definitely too much. Too much is too much. What do we have here? No skills. Another goblin cache. 3,000. Oh, we got a last coin. +1 luck. Wow. +1 luck. And what do we have here? We got the regs and the belt. So we have 2 pieces already. So we already have +1 luck as well here. Okay. The goblin caches do give you gear. You can get items from goblin caches and the harpy nests. Goblin cache is basically gold and/or artifacts, and crow nest is resources and/or artifacts. Once per game. +1 attack at the end here, and occasional lots of ketonic hydras here. Good guards at the border. So lots of ketonic hydras, and other side is lots of horde of minotaur lords. Okay, we got a good feeling for a native area, starting native area. So now we can start clearing stuff. Treasury is up here, it's day 7. We got Muse. We got Muse, so we get some extra crossmen. Otherwise we lose 14 crossmen here. Why is it 14? Isn't Muse supposed to be 12? 18 and 12. Why is it 2 extra? 2 extra crossmen. Is also been 14? External dwelling is 12, right? Why is it 18 and 14? I'm pretty sure it was 18 and 12 in my last temple game. Okay, end of the first week. Week 2, day 1, what do we got? We got just another week. Just another week. Okay, let's go home. There is way too much stuff to pick up for class to do anything else than pick up. Heroes in the tavern, Onkos and Sister Kiri. Onkos is a skeleton specialist. That actually might not be a good thing. I mean, it's okay and it's not okay. That's how the necromancy works. What's my main faction ability thing? It's necromancy. The percentage of destroyed health units is added to each unique stack in the army after the end of the battle, after the victory. Main heroes faction. I mean, the hero specialization, it's necromancy. I didn't see the word hero there, sorry. Cluster will visit all the gingerbread houses. It's like just too much gingerbread houses to ignore this. We'll pretty much make sure we have plenty of gems, crystals and mercury. And once we visit the alchemical lab, we can upgrade all the units, no problem. Let's go with the Bellcraft here. So basically, plus 5% necromancy power and plus 1% extra for every 4 levels. Is a magic hero for this and a might hero for this. Yeah, the bulwark is crazy good, really crazy good. Week 2, day 1. Week 2, day 1. Let's build the Town Hall 3. The second week, I like to start with Town Hall 3 and go for the Resource Depot with Marketplace. Get the rest of the economy. Which magic school do you like the best in this game? I haven't decided yet. We're lacking a little bit wood here. Let's get a Tavern. Tavern for some reason requires ore and not wood. Isn't this bizarre that Tavern requires 500 gold and 5 ore? We can get some more resources here if we want it. But now that we have this, let's get law more law. On the tier 2 of law, there is a law that increases the amount of law points from cities. So Necropolis has an easy time getting the law stuff unlocked. So this horde of Minotaurs was high end, so they all became a Throng. So it's early Throng right now. This is probably now a higher end lots of Ketonic Hydras. It's kind of like real life Siege Breaker, you know. You know, like when you work to make money and then you get the money and then you invest that money to make more money. And then you work to get even more money to invest to get more money, so you get more money. So, you know, when you're old and frail, you can spend it. That's why, you know, as politicians, you know, they're like all full of life, energy. They start making changes for better or worse, but these changes will not be seen for many, many years. Especially if a follow-up is a fuck-up. Same in the real world, right? You get kids, there goes your money. You think they're gonna work for the money you worked? So basically just work to have it easier. Crystals. I hear you guys like circuses, so the map gave me more circuses. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 circuses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. About 8 gingerbread houses. People in these lands must love circuses. Or they're just all brainwashed skeletons that just consume their entertainment. Or are forced to consume their entertainment. Because what else is there in life of a skeleton? Okay. Cluster will be on the gingerbread route for the resources. There's only like 1 or 2 windmills, but there's so many gingerbread houses. So I'm not sure who was making this map generator with their company, but they need to just half of this. Half. With half, it would still be more than fine. Or add more variety buildings. Half these circuses could have been things to clear with stronger guards. You guys notice this, right? There's extra of these circuses here, but not many locations with extra guards. Half of the circuses could be guarded locations and/or external dwellings. There's definitely crazy random stuff going on, because this is not always like this. Okay, resource depot next for the mercury. Mm-hmm. Four vampires on the day 2 of week 2. Okay, we need to. We're gonna clear this area here and then upgrade some units and go back. I don't even need to build a mage guild because I have learned all level 1 spells with expert Thaumaturge's sub skill. This is free for all. Oh yes! That feels good! You know how difficult it was to play that game with no ranged attacks, Necropolis, and not shooting with the leeches? There was a lot of build-up there, boys. A lot of build-up. Got 80 mana. Healing Water, Blessing, Haste. These are the level 1 daylight spells. Web, Unnatural Calm, Despair, and Large Shadow. These are the level 1 Nightshade spells. Early Start, Energy Explosion, Energize. These are the level 1 Arcane spells. We are Master at Arcane Magic. Level 4 arcane spells. These are the primal magic spells: Lightning Bolt, Thick Hide, and Wind. And the world map was the ground side and from the bird's eye. These are for the location of neutral arms on the global map, resource and artifacts, and this shows borders, heroes, and cities. That sword drop is like, look at this. We do have all life is endless, so the vampires will heal more. $30 scales. That's how much we get per week. Now we get extra 30 here and extra 1 per city. Okay, what's the main city called again? Main city is called the Hollow. Like our never mind. I need more wood for the Solar Temple. I'm gonna go with resource reaches. Do give me a little bit edge with resources. Okay. When I see this, I'm getting a really strong Warcraft vibes. Especially when I see the Glorious in the soundtrack. There's a lot of dwellings around. Okay, we got Bellecraft, we got Luck. We're gonna be getting luck from our law. So with basic luck, get max luck without artifacts. Now we're gonna go with luck. Oh, look at this, already advanced luck. Let's make the luck luckier. All the infiltrators are here. This is a tier 2 dungeon unit. I don't really get what this means. The maximum possible luck is increased to 5. But this is a living creature. Aha, it's a 3. Okay, never mind. So it gets plus 2 more luck. It's clear. It's clear. One luck with every attack. There's a lot of spells we can use here. We can make one of them despair. We can also web the one that has staggering hits. That one is nasty. We're still in the process of upgrading units. Skeletons probably next. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's both are at max range right now. Both are at max range. Thaumaturgy. The vampire has to attack this. Lightning bolt. Heroic strike. Trying to make sure they don't kill anything. Wait. They might get luck on. Morale, I mean. Actually, they can't. We lowered their morale by 1 from necromancy. Lucky hit by the skeleton, no range. Looks like one skeleton going down. We got 8 skeletons from the bell anyways. Okay, this corner is getting cleared. We need to upgrade units, especially the most important one to upgrade. Crypts and Graves, but get the Mercury going. Need wood for the marketplace. Out of wood right now. This is the primal unit. And units pile up in the dwellings, Kenobi. So they pile up. This thing is really fast. So what do? We make it go slower. It only works for 1 turn though. And then what do? We bait it. So we smack it. Will it be smart and not go for the vampire? Let's see. Hit the vampire. Nice. I need Mage Guild level 4 to get the Resurrect. Level up! Ooh, defense is available. We like defense here. Okay, this is cleared here. Cleared. Let's get them laws up. Need wood for the marketplace. So get gems per day. This is 3 days, huh? 3 days. Fine, just ignore it for now. Get a scout and skyship. It reveals area around the city. Oh, there is there might be another temple there. We have more gems, crystals, and mercury on this map than wood or ore. It's scouting, so you can see pretty nice here. Although I'm a little bit disappointed. Got melee master with advanced Bellacraft. I'm a little bit disappointed that we can't see exact numbers of new trolls with visions. Bulwark has 2 expert skills, so it has no use of the circuses right now. So Grave Soul does not work on temple units. That is inconvenient. Then again, the dungeon skill that gives all heroes attributes increase worked on the undead hero, on Necropolis hero. This is purple below us, a dungeon. They get several hydras, a pack of minotaurs, few phoenixes. I mean, compared to our army, this army is pretty large, but I got me 4 vampires. It's 4 phoenixes? There's no way I thought that's 4 phoenixes. It's not even 2, probably. Get a battle focus. Crystals. You know, this many gingerbread houses will make it really easy to get alchemical dust. We just need to get an alchemical lab. Phoenix is great because it's amazing initiative, so good for range army. You get it from one of those places where they are those guard druid thingies. Okay, upgrade the skeletons. This is unique. It only costs gold. Only costs gold. Use both skeleton warriors and archers. Okay. I always go for larger than warriors and good. Warriors are amazing because they're a unique stack in the army, which means necromancy will give you more skeletons. And it's one of the stacks that grows the fastest, which makes it very deadly. They get into melee, they will destroy. How much items do you get? Can you get from loss? 5%, 1 per tier. Necromancy works on the unique stacks, so you want both warriors and the archers. This is no-brain. No brain. These are the tanky bugs, huh? They got parry. The tanky bugs with parry. Nothing will be really joining this army. There's a high necromancy here. Upgrading the whites is probably the next best move. Let's clear more here. The altars are nice for gold, but they're not in the pet here. This will be in the pet later. You don't have to just go for it like this. There's bonus experience for the weak and more experience for the other guys. So this is nice to have on all the time. Okay, just regular tier 1 and tier 3 of the schism. They can't even reach us this turn unless they get morale, but they can't cause we lower their morale. This unit actually has a strong ability when you think about it. You just need to make sure you have a charge to use it. Because they do a pure damage attack, and they can then do a regular attack. Lucky strike. I got surprised by this one, was nasty. So basically, this unit, upgrade once is really good. And this is a nasty surprise. Because it's pretty straightforward to get the charges early on. And somebody gets hit, they retaliate, these guys make a move, attack with that ability, and then they can attack again. That's nuts. I've actually fought a decent late game Schism army, no. The strongest enemy I fought was the dungeon. It's the only time I actually got defeated by the enemy hero. But in the follow-up battle I destroyed the remains. I killed 12 archangels. It still hurts. But I think we had a bug happening and my hero, when he retreated, lost all the items. Lucky strike. Lucky strike. So you can see from this fight, we gained 8 skeleton warriors and 8 skeleton archers. If we just had the archers, we'd have gained 8 archers. And they're both very nice because they're gonna grow large in number, very strong. This doesn't have a sound effect. It's how the necromancy works, Lauren. It applies to each unique stack. If it's intentional or not, the devs have to answer that. You would not really split your armies into a bunch of low tiers, but that's a really good play with this. Means less room for tier 5, 6, and 7 though. So if you have when I have massive numbers of low tier troops, you can use this strategy. Use skeleton warriors, skeleton archers, use wraiths, use phantasms, use barghests and the armor hounds. Go for expert recruitment, elite guards, and the number 7 unit can be Dread Knights or the Vampires. What is the Golden Cow building? It's a building that requires a special event. It's a Grail building. Okay. We are currently lacking wood and ore. Don't need to build anything there. Right now we got the important stuff here. We got level 3 tax collectors. We got the elite skeletons level 1. We got level 3 laws of immortal. And this point we want the improved necromancy further. Damn, they cleared the Minotaurs. Damn, both sides hit. End of week, mid of week 2. One from the left, one from the right. Panic, panic. But we have a scout. Kestrel, huh? Not nice. And we got Typhona here. She has several hydras. Damn, middle of the week 2, enemy players are entering our territory. They'll be clearing our place. I don't want them clearing our place. Typhona has 5 attack, 8 defense. And Kestrel has 9 and 12. The double shot is really nasty. What can we do against the double shot? I haven't even built the Mage Guild at all. Two at the same time is spooky. I was about to start clearing this stuff here. I don't even have a Vols 3 here. This is a modded map. It's been customly created. Community has started creating their own maps. This is one of them. It's an 8-player map. More balanced city setup and restricted but fair hero options. Fair and square can be difficult if you're new to the game, for sure. I need to get the additional vampires. I need to get these troops. We are going to have a real difficult time facing with one of those otherwise. My properties are 2 attack and 4 defense. This hero has over double that. And this hero has over triple that. I need to deliver those items, but might not have enough time here. Cluster should have been Cluster should have been there already, but didn't expect him to come here. There is no reason they'll just continue here, but they might. It looks like they've taken very little damage against those Minotaurs. So this is one heck of a gamble trying to do some other stuff here. A little getting over crap here for this hero. I guess this is a downside to the circuses. You don't get options to extend skills, you just get all the experts as well. It could be a downside as well. I go with a lightning strikes twice with her. If she doesn't have logistics, she can't reach the city. It's a dungeon though, might have logistics. Do we risk it though? If I lose recruitment here, I'm pretty much dead. $152 movement remaining, and to enter city from here, I need 112. Puts us to 152, that's 38. And that is 112, that is 150. It should be exactly enough movement. Exactly enough movement game, don't bullshit me. Don't give me one or two less. 112, 38. Although those are shooters and they're gonna hit something, huh? We're not even gonna get level from them. We can't even attack the guarded place. I don't have enough skeletons at this point to deal with both of them. I need to keep clearing these places, but they're coming. So my best play would be to wait. Wait, get troops from the next week, smack one of them and shoot the other one. But the other one probably go for the second city and we might not get the walls there, the castle, walls in time. I was just about to ramp up necromancy, but it's nothing instead. Both of their heroes are stronger, and this one is way stronger. Gotta play safe here. If I lose that recruitment, I lose the game. This is far from ideal. We need like another week of clearing to get the necromancy going. This is way early. Way early. It feels like impossible. unlike the other runs. I did 3 impossible runs before, and this one is the first that feels like impossible. At least what arrived here, because we didn't have the time to clear stuff for the hero. This is greed, because it doesn't do shit if we are under pressure. So get defense for the heroes. This is way too early. Way too early. And they had a bunch of stuff to clear, and they went here instead. They're gonna get ya! I do have some resources, though. Do have some resources. Unlock the ice bolt. I need to get the mage guild, though. Unlock shit. If I build the walls here, I might be able to cause some damage there. I don't even have walls 3. Well, it will be a money problem for the next turn. I haven't even delivered the artifacts. I'm currently missing 3 defense, 1 power, 1 knowledge. I need this stuff. I'm hoping this one backs off, but I don't think this one will back off. One would have been already fine, but 2, man, that seems like impossible. Back off, back off, back off! Right for the city? How they know about the city there? Who told them? They're literally both beelining for the cities. Just follow road. I can build, I can only build, I think 1 castle this turn. I could deliver the items down here. Damn, they even have an upgraded crossbow. And upgraded griffins. This guy's what? 1 and a 5. One and a 5. I need so much ore. How much a 26 ore would cost? 26,000 gold. Damn, that's a massive setback. Did I not have enough movement here? Wow. If it's 99 there, which means it's 99 back, right? Right? Damn! Just enough movement! Just enough movement! Literally I couldn't move one more tile. We got her to 9 defense. She does have voodoo. She just have voodoo. I do have extra luck here. Oh man, I don't want to buy 2 walls, but I must. This bending the bulwark is gonna suck. Why don't I have movement to attack this? God damn, I have this bend bulwark. Oh man, this sucks. Oh well, oh well. And now I need 26 ore. Well, yeah, the ore storage was nice, but you know, I was on the way. I was on the way. These guys came too early. Oh man, this is gonna suck here, all those resources. Oh, 20 crystals for 10 ore. Fuck me. We're getting robbed here. Robbed. This is like buying summer clothes in the summer. Summer clothes in the summer. Like a plunker. Damn, this is too much. This is like buying summer clothes in the summer on an airport. Oh my god. $40 shirts. White shirts. Man, we were so ahead in resources. Now there's a massive setback on the resources. But I need to upgrade the main tower. And this might cause damage to Kestrel. Okay, cluster. You better do this shit. Well, I need to cause damage. They are far away from home. They're far from home, and without the walls 3, we get wrecked. Like this one. This one might be fine. They got the wrong Hydra. If that Hydra was Ketonic, probably defeat. But this is something else. Because that hero has 9 attack and 12 defense. I got +2 defense here to help. And I did transfer the item. I just had enough movement. I really hope dungeon attacks my my city. But if the dungeon attacks it and she attacks, I mean, look at this. She acts first. And then they act. It's gonna be a gangbang. Gangbang before we get victory units. Fucking turn order, man. Okay, I need really clean here. We got 300 extra skeletons. The walls should deliver here, more than enough. No ballistics. No ballistics. Get fucked. They got the rock Hydra as well. You idiots! Idiots got the wrong Hydra. Okay. Bye-bye. Attacking the walls 3 in the first month is a suicide. Without ballistics. If we overcome both, we just get really ahead on experience. And I can just continue clearing, but both the passages are open. We actually don't really need any of this. We just go hard on the Onyx dancers. Slowing this one also does something. So put the web first, because it's cheaper. And lightning ball is now 12. I'm gonna need this mana for the other fight as well. Okay, the towers are just gonna be too much here. Thanks for the necromancy, friends. Yeah, attacking the towers in the first month without ballistics is suicide. They might be a little bit overtuned because you can pick level 2 more damage and a level 2 double shot for the main tower. Considering we have no mage guild, we got a really good selection of spells. That wall went down, what? What the fuck, man? I hit the same wall twice! I thought the AI was bad attacking walls! That was random, man. That was random. There's no way. That's random. Okay, good thing they don't have much more troops. The rest of them are too slow. There's one Hydra here. Emperor's Act, though. Yeah, this is why we want to build walls 3. Walls 3 are just critical. If you're gonna get attack, you must have walls 3. It's a suicide attacking the walls 3 in the first month. Without ballistics as well. They lose 2 weeks of recruitment here, so this gives us good time to recover. Good time to have like a downtime. This is a dungeon hero, the Hydra specialist. This one can reach, the Troglodyte can reach. The Troglodyte is slower than this unit though. This one is... we can retaliate against that one. Attacks flanked by any buffs? No, they just have high damage. Pretty sure. Taunt. Enemy creatures in 2 hexes can only attack this creature. Don't have this. We need to really get the upgrade ones here. But we are not within 2. it didn't work. So I attacked and they canceled the attack. Okay, so that's how taunt works. One vapor currently down. $120. You need 51 health. $120, and this is 40%. That's 48. Just in case. I have arcane magic subskill, but it might not work. If he gets +1, it works. But he'll get counterattacked, right? There'll be not enough damage if I shoot once, one more time. Okay, we did have insurance though. Why it doesn't work? This was a 5 health difference though. I mean, it's kind of interest bug. One vapor would have been better to lose this early. Okay, boys, this is super clean. The tower's wrecked. And we got 2 levels. Oh, she knows better. She knows better. And I don't like it. We got 27 skeleton warriors from the Raised Dead. We gained the Red Dragon Flame Tongue, second piece in the Power of the Dragon Father set. And some other stuff. -1 to enemy luck. So it's now -2 to enemy luck with the Soul Reaper. So, is she moving now on the other guy because they lost the main hero? This guy has advanced offense already. Where Circus is here. so they didn't go north. We're gonna wreck her with fresh troops. Get a kennel. I don't need to risk high casualties. Plus 1% necromancy. This guy has what now? Has all expert skills. This is too much movement down there, even with the stable. Still can't believe the boat came. But there's players, right? So make things like this more common. I have strong necromancy. I just need to start clearing units. I'll get in my castle. Where is she gonna go? Purple is now in deep doo-doo. Open to attack and somebody open to go crazy. Yeah, I'm wasting precious necromancy turns. Oh my god, she went to the portal. Week 3. Week 3. I'm picking crystals because we have access to gems and mercury. I'm going to disband Onkos. And we're gonna send a probe. Zem. Ooh. Ooh. This is the mercury guy. Send the probe first though. Where the fuck is this? Lava? Double portal. What the... This... she captured a city and recruited a hero? Fresh week. Get me the wraiths and phantasms. Because white suck. 8 vampires. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Now I don't care if I lose the city this week. I don't care if I lose the city this week. We'll keep the doggos to guard the city, and we go some raise some. We're gonna go raise some dead. You have to defeat all the enemy heroes and cities. But even if they capture my capital, I'll need to retake it. I can take it in a few days. There's a lot of skeletons here available. I need to clear stuff for necromancy. I can get a lot of stuff in a week. These are the overgrown locusts. They got parry, so you don't really want to attack these guys when they're strong. And they are one big stack. If I only had the web. Oh, here's web. Stay there, friend. "60 grave robbers" is nasty. We got 37 warriors, 293 archers. 67 and 35. And we can get this almost every day, sometimes multiple times a day. We have no room for this. Lots of locusts. Let's go. Regular locusts. They got double strike though. So they gotta die. Their initiative is 6. We should go an early start. And get an initiative buff on the grave robbers. And look at this. And my lightning bolt as well. Clean! That was a lucky strike. More meat to the army. 70, 38, 43. That's very good for necrons. Unfortunately, I have no room for this. Okay. I need just 1 week and we'll get a big legion of skeletons. This is the hero. Just need a little bit time and just snowballs. I'm probably gonna have to buy more wood and ores at the marketplace. This is protected currently by this. If they attack this, they're gonna get wrecked by the towers, unless they have ballistics. This is always tempting, but it's also always greedy not to get it. It's trade and it's economy. It's economy, we can just trade it for other resources. Zem has +1 mercury per day, and he gets +1 additional mercury 5 levels, and mercury on the map is doubled for him. We should get him levels and then go for dwellings. Food. This guy is going for the gingerbread houses. There's a hero coming from the other side up. They got several light weavers, few Sun's Aegises, and several temple griffins. So basically, if you click on the stack with the left mouse button and a shift, it will split. If you click control, it will create one. If you control shift, right click, it will merge them all. And if you do it again, it will split them all. If you keep clicking with the shift, it will keep splitting them evenly. If you hold this and the left mouse button, it will create a one stack of all of them. So it's control and shift separately, and then control and shift together with left mouse button and right mouse button. Play it until you memorize it. I'm almost got it, but I sometimes still accidentally click the wrong thing. But through repetition, you'll know which one to click always first time. Right now, at this stage of the game, the best thing for everybody to do is just to clear areas. Going for the cities is dangerous if the walls are up. I'm pretty sure this is free for all. So how did this one lose units? What did she attack? Clear the altar. Okay, the altar. Altar for gold. The altar has those big serpents thingies. They have us in range if we move here. They might still have us if they get any movement buffs. It's hard to say. Basic recruitment. Nice. +4 skeletons and +4 swordsmen right now. No range on that hero. I think they're going to the portal. Zam is precious. Get more mercury. Okay. We do lack some ore and wood right now. Get the mage guild. Like, this thing is getting delayed so hard. I need to get 2 more warriors by the end of the week. Get them Dread Knights. Does require golden ore. Early start, energize, arcane explosion, and healing water. Got it. If you build a mage guild and you didn't unlock the spell you want, like web, you can unlock the web with additional resources. And next time you build a guild level 1 and unlocks additional spells, if any of these spells is already an unlocked spell, the spells will get upgraded in level. And you can also manually upgrade the level of the spell once, but it's expensive, 25 dust. So don't do it unless you know what you're doing. Save dust for upgrading dwellings in the early game. Okay, Undead Legion needs to grow. The guy will shoot now. Haste is giving us 3. So we're out of range, even if we're in the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So still lacking 1 speed there. I guess we just give it the lightning bolt. Lightning bolt is the way until we get ice bolt. It's a tier 2 spell that also lowers their initiative. Krita. Yeah, but I didn't expect the crit, but that was also a play alone, yeah. Now that I've seen the crit, that was the first thing, like, oh, yeah, we could have tried for a crit anyways. So this would have been a better play. This is just a chimerologist, huh? Clear this thing on the, I mean, top and bottom left. We defeated the purple hero, which basically means we have currently advantage. We currently have a really nice advantage against the purple, especially because I had the weak 1 tier 7s. So we should go probably destroy the purple. That is probably more than worth it. But I kind of want to get those boots of travel first. Hoplets. Wait. Shoot. Shoot. I was lucky. Okay. Wait. Shoot. Shoot. Lucky. The undead luck goes up to 5. So they're lucky than most creatures. I ties them. The Phantasm gets temporary units / health when they deal damage, and they leave damage over time. It doesn't work on magic creatures though, so this is a magic creature. The upgraded whites are really scary as they grow larger and your hero stronger. Really scary. They do have 64 marksmen. So we're gonna go with the try to get lucky play. Marksman is a sharpshooter, so they get max damage on any range. I get lucky or a high roll, it's a kill. That's a high roll. So this is the when I was talking to Kenobi earlier, this is basically the main strength of early start. Your unit that will cause the enemy harm, so they don't cause you harm, acts earlier, and you avoid it. More undead to the Legion and a level up. Nice, level 10. We got luck, and we're a magic type hero. Primal magic is excellent. We do also have a +1 level to all spells from Archmage, and the primal magic synergizes with luck, and luck is important to the undead because they don't have morale. So we get basic primal magic. And another level. Sorcery, damn. Damn! Let's go with sorcery for more damage. And this is skill number 8. No logistics, but it's not critical. So with the high mage you get another level to all spells. So we got +2 levels, and with Mage Guild we can literally have even the Nightshade and Daylight Magic at level 4. I'm gonna go with the Advanced Primal Magic here first though. Cheaper, stronger. We do need to unlock a tier 2 spells. Okay. For Primal Magic, I like spell power, and additional 1 spell power for every magic school known. We know Battle Magic. I guess the Battle Magic doesn't count. It's only. I don't think Battle Magic counts for this. It's only Primal and Arcane that are. So Arcane Magic will count. So it's +5. And this is usually, Primal Magic is usually the one that does way more damage with higher spell power. No room. We got a bunch of locusts and some hoplets here. These are regular hoplets and these are dusk hoplets, I think. I think I have better options to put the vampire here. Dawn hoplet, so it's more yellowish, the regular hoplet. So dusk hoplet does have 9 initiative. Vampire in the middle has everything here, huh? Lightning bolt costs 3 mana. Nice. Now that seems like a rather overkill there. An overkill. What are you gonna do about the red one? Early start on the grave robber. I have this sorted. This guy has a weak defense. Lucky strike. Why does he take 1 damage? It's like a random thing. We are definitely casting the early start on the grave robbers. For 6 to grave robbers hurts. Really hurts with their long reach attack. So yeah, their units are just growing if they keep killing the right stuff. It's pretty good necromancy here. A week of this necromancy and we'll have a very large army. For time in the game. The resource depot here for gems. What's next? Finish the Mercury and then get another 2 necromancy with 6 skills. Orange has arrived. I wonder if they wrecked the other one. Necromancy adds up, and it adds up. So if you're going necromancy, you have to go all the in. Otherwise, not gonna add up that much. So if you're gonna go these things, you have to go all the way. Don't just get one of them. If you have a necromancy here as well, just all necromancy, all necromancy. Lord of Dead as well. Crystals is the one we're lacking. He's getting 5. Damn. luck with always heads works on the gingerbread houses. $16 cavalry, upgrade cavalry, 63 upgrade griffins, 160 upgrade crossmen, 146 upgrade swordsmen, 12 upgrade light weavers, 1 random abyssal envoy, and 7, I want to say, Medusa queens. Upgrade Medusas. Why is everybody coming to our territory here? We need to see what the hell is going on there, on the other side. So we see better what's coming. It does look like this guy's entered an additional area. Or somebody else's area. But to me, what this seems, they entered my extra area. I think this is my extra area. This city is random, and then this is the extra area to the portal that I'm supposed to get. And they went all the way through around my area to get into my extra area instead of me. Because they couldn't go for the castle. Instead of going there, because I know there's a conflict there, and right now we are building a massive army just from killing enemies. We know that purple is weakened, so we need to go for the purple. But I'm gonna get those boots for movement first. We're going to go for Chaos Reigns here. This is for luck. Basically, Beastly Confidence chance to get extra lucky strikes is doubled, and then with extra primal magic, your lucky strikes damage is increased. And if you have battle magic, which we have, is doubled. So luck, battle magic, and primal magic, they have a really strong synergy. Another level here, nice. They do have tier 4 shooters, but they get unlucky strike. They got 7 each. We gotta go early start on our shooter, and that's it. We'll see what's the follow-up. Lucky strike, nice. Go lightning bolt for 6. We got thaumaturgy. And this thing is really big. Just end. They're both embodiments. Embodiments kinda bad for the undead. So you can't use white ability on them or the vampire ability on them. And the necromancy is not supposed to work, but currently it works. So when people are complaining about necromancy, the necromancy is actually giving you a lot over time. It's the problem with embodiments and undead adding to necromancy.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Which upgrade for the Lich, since we're playing with Finorella, the damage Lich. Hey, Cletus. Maybe I should have casted the web here anyways. I still have 2 turns to shoot him. This thing has terrible initiative. It's fungal. Minimal damage for adjacent units. Crystal one has reflect damage on the 36 and lower units. They always get killed. Let's go with one sorcery. And we'll go with raw energy for more damage. We got a enchanted magic scroll. Shackles, max level. We only have max level shackles. We don't have a set bonus on this one, so we'll go for movement here. It's not a lot, but a lot up. Native terrain is likely one more tile per turn. Okay. Going into unknown here is a little bit worrisome, because there might be more than purple down there. Okay, we're gonna go for Mage Guild level 2, just cost 2500, and 2 of the gems, crystals, and mercury. And with level 2, we get some more interesting stuff. Ice Bolt is basically a stronger lightning bolt, and also lowers their initiative, but a little bit more mana. $110. This will be 150-15. So Ice Bolt is 50% stronger than a Lightning Bolt. And on top, it can lower enemy initiative by 2 to 4. That's also a big deal. It's like a really strong to just use as a damage, especially with Thaumaturgy. Thaumaturgy always start with an expensive spell, very expensive spell, and then you cast like a Ice Bolt, for example, in a follow-up, unless you're gonna go with a different expensive spell after. But Ice Bolting is like a normal thing to do. We're going to unlock Ice Bolt with 4 gems, 4 crystals, and 4 mercury. We have to visit the city to get it, though. City with the Mage Guild. Ice Bolt really counters range. Especially if you have your own range. We're gonna reinforce the garrison here. We could also get the Mage Guild. Day 3. We're not losing the city yet. Get the garrison, more troops. And we're saving the laws for... We're saving the laws for... necromancy. This guy has solid. We got recruitment and he gets mercury every day. Recruitment is hot. And this guy is an economy hero, so he can get even more troops per week if he's in the week at the end, at the start of the week. Okay, he will also be visiting external dwellings. Is Malek maxed on me here? Yes. We get the set for +1 luck and +1 luck from item. Nature calls. Sure break. We are back, boys. Got me some coffee as well. 71 skeletons, huh? The skeleton growth is 60 per week. We have... Huh. Swordsman is 18 times 2 cause the walls 3 to 36 and recruitment is to 40. Okay. Here is 30 walls 3 to 60. 2 dwellings to 66. No, it's 1 dwelling. 1 dwelling to 65. One dwelling of skeletons, 2. That's plus 2. Plus 2 recruitment on Nam, Zam. 4, that's 6. Law is 10. Three dwellings, my bad. Okay, okay. Plus 3, plus 4, plus 4, 60. Yeah, all correct, all correct. Damn, that's a lot of skeletons per week. Just with just one city. And we get another 4. That's not worth it though. The second point here is not worth it really. I'm gonna get Unlimited Dead too, so boost more Necromancy. The Necromancy on the Funerella is 19. That's hot. It's clear fog exactly. Reveals 5 square around the selected space on the global map that is no further than 18 squares away from the hero. Okay. Okay, that's cool. I have not used this before. No surprises, right, boys? Damn. That is nice. Okay, put that over 1 defense. Put it over 1 defense. Our 3rd defense already. Okay, let's raise some data. Why is this so weak? Meduze nam je pet furthermore. I have no room for him though. $118, $350. Oh, we get 3 skeletons each. So this is a dungeon area. There is a +1 attack there. We are for attack. We defeated the purple hero, so we are here hoping that it's enough to cause further damage to them. They seem to have been directly into us, and I assume Teal has also went directly into us, and they end up in our extra area. Old Lord Mandal is approaching our main city though. That guy, I'm not sure what the guy specializes in, don't remember. It does have 12 attack, 9 defense though. If it doesn't have ballistics, we might be fine. It's kind of rougher without a hero though. Even if they take the city, we have several days to retake it. I'm kind of interested how they're ignoring the Hard Forge. I guess there's road splits here, so they go one direction. They might also has more information about the territories elsewhere. This guy actually gets 25% more resources from the gingerbread houses. One attack and 5 defense on this guy. This guy is honestly nice to defend Hardforge and just go for the gingerbread houses until we clear a little bit of this pressure. Troops are going stronger here every week. I do like me some resources. Mainly wood. He could also be training here, which he could actually get a lot of stats here. Like he has actually several good artifacts. Attack, huh? And defense. He can get +6 to each attribute with in 12 days, and quite a bit of gold. What, 30,000 gold? We're playing Necropolis. We started with Funerella. It's a new map. Hey there, bro. Having a blast. Have you been playing any heroes yourself? I do need 15 ore for this. Tier 3 and Tier 5 Mage Guild require ore and wood. So in this city we're lacking the Mage Guilds and the Tomb of Warriors. Then the optional Undead Transformer, Well of Souls. And the upgrades. Yeah, going for the Kennel 2, I thought about it. Just... The dust is just gonna go poof. But... This is looking ugly, right? This is a third player that's coming towards us. If we have a much easier defense here, I might be able to just stay away with the main army and go focus purple. 5 wood. $30 dust though. The thing is, the undead pets upgrade Armor Hound is nasty. They get more health and more defense. More health, more defense. And as the friendlies die, they get permanent defense for the rest of the fight. These things are hard to kill. In melee, they take 30% less damage as well. That could be just experience for Zam. Zam produces Mercury. Apparently, it's going to be a defeat. Can the walls hold, boys? Does the Lord Mandal have ballistics? Put a prediction. Victory or defeat? There are two factors here that are not taken into account. Factor 1, walls upgrades. Factor 2 is if they have the skill or not against the walls. I could also upgrade the ghost. Yes, I forgot Junk Bear. Even if we lose the city, that army is gonna get crippled, and this is their main army. I have 8 vampires, and I'm building a legion of skeletons in the main army. So Funerella, in a couple of weeks, don't even know going to need a city with her necromancy. As long as she gets that snowball rolling. 60% victory in defeat. Keep in mind, boys, if you haven't played this game, the Walls 3 with tower upgrades and extra stack spawning is very strong in the first 3 weeks and a couple of weeks after. We got 383 skeletons. This is from the Wall upgrade. A Wall 2 upgrade makes the towers do more damage, and Wall 3 gives the main tower 2 more shots. So unless they have ballistics, the walls are really strong. I actually, in my last game, the enemy had ballistics and they trivialized my walls. And the guy was specced with the swordsman. Their swordsman stack was like, it felt like a tier 4 unit, really. It's too late, I've spent the points. I put the time a little bit too long, so I'll just wait one more minute. Just one more minute. Anyway, what's everybody's favorite faction and why? Mine is the Necropolis, because I just love the team of undead. And the flavor of the of such factions is always like the top for me. I do love the all the factions. They just like play so well, unique. Everybody's strong. Every faction has something a lot of fun. And there's even further than within the factions there are heroes with different specializations, which just offer so much fun and replayability. For us, Derek likes Schism because demons. You mean the otherworldly beings? Yeah, I like the flavor too. They got a soundtrack as well. Dave says the one with the squids, praise tentacles and Slanesh. Dig that, bro. There's a Slanesh game coming at some point, maybe even this month. I know we have that game requested right now, but I'm trying to find a good date. What's it called? The Chronos: The New Dawn. But there's a Slanesh game coming. There is a Slanesh game coming soon. You guys ready? This is one of the movies that traumatized me when I was young. I was like 6 or 7 years old when I watched this movie. We're gonna be playing this game when it's released. Okay, where are we at? I think I'm fine with this. The terrain when there is a siege is a little bit bigger. When it's released, coming soon. There's a trailer, and it's literally like there is a sex scene in the trailer. So they already have a selling point. He doesn't have ballistics. He does have airy thick skin though. That hurt. Thick hide. Damn. But it's melee damage though. We're good, we're good. Okay, okay. What are we gonna cast here? What's the trouble here? I don't like those birds. Do not like. 63 Temple Griffins. Do not like they're entering melee with thick hide. Give them the web. Please we buy one turn. We're going to hope the walls will hold 3 rounds before they breach. There's a marksman, light weaver, actually a hierophant, my bad. Hierophant has that thing on the head. Still thick. And the Medusa. It's a regular Medusa. The marksman is just probably the most dangerous thing here. Has also the lowest health. 32 marksman with the main tower. Holy, that's strong. I think the base damage of the towers is... there's definitely some factor this here. It has plus 100. Okay, so the more buildings you have in the city, the stronger the towers. Damn. No wonder the towers so strong. So the base damage of the towers is 75 on the side towers, 100 on the main tower, plus how many buildings you have in the city. Give the bonus. Same on the stake spawning. That is strong. And there is a upgrade on the walls too, which increases the damage on the tower by 150%. And then is the upgrade on the walls 3 that gives them the main tower double 2 shots. Even if they have a chance to win here, their arm is gonna be wrecked. So you don't attack walls early. I notice if they have ballistics and one of the units is specialized, especially tier 1 or tier 2 unit, they can take the city, no problem. But outside that, it's very hard, I think. This thing will shoot again, and the next round we can kill the Anu at the start. Dungeon is your favorite. Allow the miners and dragons and the law to negate the trade penalty is amazing. Yeah, it basically its worth is like what almost puts it at 100%. No, I had that law, and markup is 100%. So you're still paying a markup for some markup. He can raise more items on schism ability, yes, but I killed the armor at the start of the next round. This thing has higher initiative than my troops, so we would have got shot hard again. Instead we shoot this hard first, and then kill this. So we avoid a lot of damage. That law is very good on balanced maps with fewer cities. What will be the Hive and Silent Faction special, you think? We can just speculate. I hope the Hive will give something for growth, because their units seem like they need numbers. So it could be like the opposite of necromancy, adding more growth to the cities temporarily for the next week, depending how many enemy they kill. So I would put like necromancy, but not immediately, but gives a temporary boost to growth that goes away at the start of the week. So they get extra growth on all their units. And it would fit with the hive, I think. They killed a lot, they got a lot of food resources, they multiply more. So I would like to see something like that, but who knows? It can be 100 different things. Marksman goes out first. Okay. It looks like the walls will wreck them. They are double shot. Okay, now we kill the envoy. Their hero ability kicked in. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Marksmen are gone. This is a temporary unit. Okay, we don't have to do anything here. They can't do anything. Unless they can clear the tower, enter the city, like within one round from this round, they are completely wrecked here. They're still dealing with the defenses. Defense is going down. Morale, damn! Bad RNG, bad RNG. You never expect morale on a strong unit. That was bad. The thing is flying, so it just gets over the walls. The walls will still wreck them. It's endless counterattacks. We do not want to attack here. We're just waiting for the rounds to shoot them with the walls. That hurt. That hurt. This guy must have leadership. Okay, the doggos can tank. The doggos can survive this. We just need to make sure this doesn't enter the city. Okay. We got 27 mana. Keep ice bolting. It's really hard to enter the city without more specialization here. What was that? Impending fate. Damage based on tier. Them losing this is gonna be a massive setback. Yeah, attacking the walls in the first 3 weeks, first month without ballistics is a suicide. They're not even gonna bridge the wall. They need to hit one of these walls 3 times on a high roll, 4 times on average, I think. And this AoE is doing some damage. The tooltip for tower is bugged. It doesn't show what it does exactly. So there's a modifier for the damage reductions. He's out of mana. What? Lightning ball for 3? Damn, he's primal magic. I think the Doggos plays with suck the day with face spell, yeah, but how am I supposed to know they have it? There's so many unknown variables. I don't think they ever had a chance to enter the city without ballistics. They need ballistics or twice the numbers. It's too early to take a city like this with this. Five levels for them. Victory. And we're gonna get more Mercury per turn. Maybe even economy. We got Fancy Mask, Dragon Wing Tabard. We got another piece of the Dragon set. Warrior Belt, a hand, Dragon Hand, Keeper Amulet, Straw Hat. Another piece of Poplar's Glory. He's now producing even more mercury per turn. He had a scroll for the impending fate. This is actually some good set bonus with the rest of the stuff I have. This was the impending fate. And radiant armor is this. Reduces damage on all creatures. Well, as long as nobody arrives here until we get new troops, we're golden here. There was a third player in our area now. I can click on the minimap. To me, it seems like this portal leads to an extra area. There might be another necropolis there or something. And they entered our extra area. And we are limited to 3 heroes. This hero has good attack and defense to defend here. How do you make red square around enemies on map? X on keyboard. With Z, you can also see the borders of your territories. So this is your own area. It's a matter some of the stuff. No problem. So if your hero gain levels and you don't have a pop-up, you just click on his level number. He has recruitment, and he has the Battlecraft. Battlecraft specializes on melee. Advanced recruitment, let's get more growth. Tier 4, so Grave Robbers and Light Weavers. Go with Elite Guards, I think. He's a Death Knight. This is bugged. This is bugged in a bad way, so I don't go for it now. So this would be cool if it's not bugged, but it's a bad bug. Elite Guards is also very nice. Yes, I'm sure it's bugged. I had a game in Temple, it was permanently adding this every week. That's a really bad bug. Especially on games like this, may feel things very cheap. I was getting 3 Archangels per week. Without the law. And all other units were increased as well. And it was increased again at the start of the week. And again. Might not be bugged all the time, but it definitely was bugged in that instance. This is nice for this, but we have kept the 3 heroes. So all the heroes in this map are main heroes. And for Necropolis, Elite Guards are great. Okay, +1 to tier 3s. Is this map a mod? Yes, it is. Exclamation mark maps. Siegecraft, not ballistics. So Siegecraft kind of trivializes sieges. If they have it early, it'll just wreck the wall. And this is really good for the AI. I don't think it's good for the player. Okay, go for relocation. I think Elite Guards, recruitment and relocation, I mean, recruitment is one of my favorite skills. Recruitment is one of my favorite skills. And not just because of the relocation. I really like Elite Guards as well. He gets basic logistics. That's nice. Defense is great on Necropolis. I would love to get now, if I pick Nightshade Magic, I would like to get resistance and offense. So, I'm gonna go for that. And then it's gonna be pretty amazing skills. We have some extra artifacts here. I get 3 pieces of Power of the Dragon Father. I get 4 pieces of the Pauper Glory. As the starting hero gets stronger, we want to put Pauper's Glory on the next main hero. It's a really good set. It's even better if you're not undead, because you get to use the morale. So whoever's going to be using the stuff from the temple should be using the Pauper's Glory. Don't care about these 2 spells. Get me the dust. I use some dust on the doggos. There is a spell that definitely helps in the sieges. It is called Earth's Rage. So if you wanna have easy time with sieges, don't always rely that the walls will just auto-win for you. The AI will come sometimes with Siegecraft and Earth's Rage, and you're just gonna lose the city. But in the first month, you can always rely on the walls. You know, I think it's a safe play. If they have Siegecraft or Earth's Rage, it's better RNG. That guy had Primal Magic, for example, top manager, but they still have the spell, right? Okay, leave the guards. We get Zam level 8, nice. That's pretty much main hero potential here. But then again, we have 3 heroes, all heroes are main heroes. We have a lot of skeletons in the area. $11 attack and 6 defense. I kind of want to meet with my starting hero. Day 5. This portal is spooky. Nobody here right now, though. Crystals. I'm gonna pick up the dwellings on the way back. There's a lot of troops here, nice to defend the city. Here's some artifacts I'm gonna put on the main hero. Okay, our second city is the guy's training. Training complete, okay. We're gonna train again. +2 attack. I need wood and ore. Okay, I defeated the purple hero, so I'm thinking we might get the edge here. So I'm going towards him. This is definitely visited. Fountain can restore movement. So we go fight here, and it's necromancy. This hero just snowballs, so we want to have more fights. Nothing here. The road can sometimes lead into the portal. This restores 40 movement for the turn. It's a dungeon. So, no recruits here. Nothing here. Shame I don't have the movement here. I did move one there. Would have had probably enough. This is the next hero, Maramata. They lost the dungeon, day 5. Now we have a dungeon as well. We'll open with a gymnasium. Levels up any visiting hero. Everything but the Cave Dragons unlocked here. Mage Guild. Mage Guild. No Mage Guild. Damn! Funerella level 12. Well, look at this. You can pick attributes already at level 12 thanks to all the circuses. I'm gonna go with advanced defense. And I want to cap the cover. Cap the missile damage reduction. Apparently the damage reduction cap is 70%. So now that I learned about that, Bulwark does not need cover, since he gets additional range damage reduction. Bulwark should get him to Martyrs. But this is not Bulwark. There's a Circus here as well. One though. If there were more Circus around, we could have just started leveling attributes, right? But get the car here. These 2 units are vulnerable to shooters, and these 2 units also take damage a lot from shooters. I'm not even sure that for the moment was worth taking, but we got Necromancy. And I didn't know this guy was here. So I want to build the Dread Knight building this week. If you capture a city and there's nobody really strong in the area. Oh, nice. Defensive upgrade 1, great. 2, trash. But I guess the walls will take a while to breach. You can't go wrong with the tier walls 3. But I don't think the second one is good. The second one should be either first. I think the third option is the worst. There should be an option here to change the upgrade, pay 5,000 once a week. It's all usable, but they're definitely better stuff. So in this case, we can just leave these guys here. If you want to defend the city. These guys are nasty to defend the city. Nasty. That's the green player, not the purple. So, green player was on the purple player's ass. We have no movement, so we end the turn here. So somebody got defeated, I think. 7 players. No Mage Guild, no Mana Restore. Cast me the Clear Fog. This I haven't cast this spell before, but it's nice. Purple has been defeated, I guess. Green has finished him off. They did lose their main hero and they got backdoored. They got backdoored by the green. We got attacked by the purple, teal, and orange. Okay, get Necromancy for a snowball. We need to send a hero down here. Just leave this here. Castle is close. So we'll go around. This guy has some skills, but I don't like this as a hero, a main hero material. This is nice fountains at this distance. We're gonna do this. We're going to leave these guys to protect the city. They are real nasty to protect the city, especially with the walls 3. And we'll keep these guys with us for Necromancy. We'll probably pick them up as with a new week. Okay. Got me some gear here. Let's see. We have 2 fancy masks. Get rid of one of them. 10 dust on. Shackles. Get rid of that. 5 dust. 2 enlarged shadows. 5 dust. So magic scroll, enchanted magic scroll is 5 dust now. Both the same. I got me 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces. 4 pieces of this. This set is too nice to ignore. We got 3 pieces of the power of Dragon Father. So we got attack and defense, spell power and knowledge, and then with 3 pieces plus 2 to all attributes. The Pauper set does still provide some luck though. 1 luck here and 4 pieces is although very nice for another army though. 1 piece, 2 piece, 3 piece, 4 piece. Once your starting hero gets decent gear, the Pauper set can go on the next main hero. And we can give them the Omen Collar. And the Movement Boots. Clear Fog is nice to have. As a rare item for 2 defense. put the Dragon Tails here for another 2 defense. Mix the gear a bit. And these are pretty nice properties here. This set is amazing for our temple troops. Temple troops gonna be like, Sire, what are these skeletons doing in our army? And why are they getting more and more? Every day there are more of them. There's a knowledge garden here. Okay, we can still upgrade. We can still upgrade the sorcery and defense. Although Circus says all these circus on this map is pretty much granted us a lot of additional attributes before level 20. Because the when you have no skills to pick up, you'll get an extra attribute. So Funerella will have a lot of extra attributes before like a soft cap around 25, 26. Okay, day 6. This place is fine. I could have enchanted the clear fog. Haven't thought about that. Have to use the Lyceum. Keep in mind the Lyceum in the future. I do need me some more ore. We're gonna wait the next day. There gotta be ore somewhere here. This doesn't even look like their starting area. Their city was something else. So this dungeon was their second city. But then again, it's a dungeon map. This might have been an extra city. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see as we go further. One is down. Green is moving around. Looks like somebody on the other side. From I would guess. Lyceum could give me the max level clear fog, but he already has should have a decent level clear fog. So 5 squares from 5 to 8. So yeah, the level 3 is nice. The level 3 is nice, and level 4 is nice too. But level 3 is real nice. We could use, for example, this scroll with the dungeon mechanic at the Lyceum to make the scroll give us a max level clear fog. Okay, expert sorcery. Offensive spells ignore 50% of target magic resistance. That is situationally good. So I'm gonna go with a high mage. We are both a archmage and a high mage, so we get +2 levels to all spells. This does not. I don't think this works on the neutral magic though, for example. But that's nice. They sometimes have abilities and stuff that lowers your level of spells. I've seen it drop my spells by 2. And now we have an even higher chance to have all magic. All magic is level 3. Arcane magic is literally +4 levels, so they've lowered my arcane magic. It's still gonna be level 4, pretty sure. And as the spells get upgraded with more mage guilds, and we can choose to upgrade some spells ourselves, we pretty much have a convenient access to max level spells. This clear fog is a novelty to me, and it's I like it a lot. Okay. So, to me, Purple was Dungeon and Schism was their extra city. Who needs scouting where you are when you are a high archmage? This is not a horrible army. Our army is just better. It's end of the week, huh? We can reach the city. It's apparently defeat for us. Let's go. They don't know I'm a arch high mage, student of death. Ice bolting skeleton archers. Good move. Their accuracy, their initiative 2. What do we have to be worried about here? I think the most dangerous unit is the Agashot's Mata. You're wrecking everything else, and before you know it, they do their special move, which does not end the turn, and then they do their other move. Okay, Voodoo helps here. We have Thaumaturgy, so I can cast 2 spells. And look at this. Level 4, all Arcane level 4. All the schools at level 3. Unfortunately, I haven't learned any additional level 3 or higher spells. We have no mage guilds. The funds have went elsewhere. Screw education, all into military. Once we take their stuff, then we'll build the schools. We don't have to really worry about the Phoenix. It has high initiative, but they will not reach us. There's definitely options here. Ice Bolt does so much damage. So much damage. We do the spear here. Let's just lower all their damage here. So destroying an enemy stack grants you a focus point. You started to cast the head. This is a spell called Unnatural Calm. It lowers their basic attack damage. If you have it at level 4, they will do 25% less damage. We have it level 3. I have a play with the Leech. But it's too early for that play. Better down! Maybe I should have cast slow on the riders. At least we'll see what their ability does. The unit definitely looks spooky on that number. On that number. I think this is fine. These two units have nasty abilities. This look like dark elves or twisted dark elves of the schism. No luck. Okay. Two things here. Early start is 5. Early start is 5. So I definitely seen the shekels would have been okay when they were on that spot. We have a max level ice bolt. This guy has initiative 8. We can drop it to 4. We can completely wreck that unit. We'll give it shackles. They cannot retaliate. This one seems tougher than usual. Not sure what this guy specializes in. And now we are going to do Ice Bolt. So they will not act for a bit. They can retaliate and they lost all initiative. So their strongest unit is just basically a sitting duck right now. I'll mess with skeletons. Well, well, well! Who was getting wrecked this entire fight? Never mind, rewind that. We went so hard on this unit. Yeah, the vampire will be fine. Yeah. Once the wraiths and the phantasm starts attacking and they're getting ignored, they get out of control. Especially have like shadow blades with nightshade magic. What the hell was that spell? So it did so much damage. Man, their ice bolt is strong. Mine is stronger. This will be really nice necromancy. The Rewind Dead has 2-turn cooldown. Gotta weaken these things. Weaken these things. Yeah, I'm gonna keep summoning stuff from the corpses. Man, this is totally out of control here without being contested by any unit. I don't even have the white upgraded the white's law. That guy's doing a really high spell damage. He's doing more damage than I will be able to res. I have expert arcane magic, but I don't have any of the spells unlocked. I could have resurrected here quite a bit. But another hero down with a solid army. 251 skeleton archers destroyed and 25 skeleton warriors. But these are really easy to go get with necromancy. Numbers are basically representing their damage. This one go up really fast. I got 54 back. Fish to the face, head, hand, scroll, keeper, sling, and fancy mask. Another fancy mask. Oh, we'll have almost entire set here. Missing the fish and the ring, huh? Shade cloak, get me dust, lightning bolt, we don't need that. Another fancy mask, it's a common head. So one more piece, get the whole pauper set. Might as well do some necromancy here. Look at all these amphitheaters here, holy shit. Zam doesn't even have to return home, he can do the dungeon stuff here. He has the Nightshade magic, so he just needs offense. And what have we just been offered? Offense. Shadow Blades with Nightshade magic grants friendly creatures plus 2 damage. That is very, very powerful on the first 3 tier units. And we already have elite guards. Okay, so Zam will be using dungeon, it seems, here, and we'll have cluster use the temple. Although the temple can be used to reinforce garrison for a moment. I feel like I take those troops out, the city will get targeted. I kinda need alchemical dust. I have a lot of resources to get, though. Alchemical dust. Kind of want to see if that equates all actually just makes all the units like same faction, so it's +1, or it just prevents the negatives. So this doesn't really do anything unless you use 3 or more type of units. So we have to know for that for the future. If you plan to use only 2 type of units, this doesn't do anything. But if you plan to use 3 types of units, this is okay. Because if we have all dungeon, we get +1 morale to the dungeon units. But what we have that skill and dungeon mixed with the undead. Probably nothing happens. So that skill law is bad. But if we add 1 more unit in the mix, we'll lose morale. And then that counters it. Since you have more cities than Restore Web, yeah. And we have to consider this or spending a lot of gold on the market. This delays some stuff though. I didn't manage to get something else open. We should probably get for the white damage. We're starting to get a lot of whites. This is a strong one for the upgraded whites. Necromancy. Lucky. Lucky. Level up. I'm actually gonna go with attack here. There might be a couple more Siriuses here. I need troops in Zam, and Cape Palace requires Mage Guild 3, so we can get it. We can't get it. How much would this thing cost me? Let's say like 20. 15,000 gold. Got 3 cities now. Didn't get the law going there. I'll get the resource reaches. It's convenient. I want to unlock the Dread Knights. So we have all the units unlocked now in the starting city. At least they're basic versions. Relocation is available to Zam. Zam can get some could get the vampires for Funerella. vampires and leeches are the most relevant. And we'll leave the rest. Build a sim here. Oh, Byzantine Palace is not built here. Okay. They might be struggling for wood as well. Muse 2. If we're gonna be using those guys, we definitely want to use the upgrade one, but right now it's fine. We're getting close to upgrade there. We could get Vampire Lords. Getting closer to Vampire Lords. We would have definitely gotten them if I visited the Alchemical Lab, but I went towards the purple area. Okay, next turn. I have expert arcane magic. I need to just unlock the guild so we get stuff like assemble, rewind life. I have the skills, but don't have the knowledge to use them. There's a week that says weakens all neutral squads on the global map. Week of Peace. It's the first time I see that. Okay. Is the purple one with no counterattacks? Mm-hmm. It's the Guile Infiltrator. Keep the Infernal Troglodytes in the city. Well, 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 the girls are here. The girls are here, or the dancers. It's not motley, but they're still here. I can still fit 2 units in the army. Actually 3. I'm gonna put these things elsewhere. Hydra, get the Catonic Hydras. And Medusa Queens. I like Medusa Queens because they have higher initiative, and the marble arrows lower the target hit initiative. As long as they have a higher initiative, we can actually utilize this even better. They also have counter shot, so they retaliate at range. Medusa Sculptor can petrify. Miners have not been upgraded. They upgraded actually quite a bit of stuff here. It's really inconvenient to go for the dwellings with limited heroes, so you gotta make a call if you wanna try to grow stronger or try to go further. I think King Miners and Troglodytes in the city. I have this guy in range, but it means nothing. Recruit another hero troops and wrecked. I can't reach the city. To get the Vampire Lords, I need another 36 dust. We could also get the Pestilent Leeches. It's pretty nice on the number of leeches we have. Advanced logistics. Lower the terrain penalty. There's a little bit terrain penalty here, but it's now halved. If only I had the arcane spells, this would be so much more convenient. So much more convenient. I need the tier 3 and tier 4 guilds. I can't believe, man, what kind of dungeon overlords live here? Not even a mage guild? What a shithole. Nobody has ore or timber, wood. At least I got vampires. Lucky shot. Should web this one. Sonos uses weak to crowd control. Funerella is snowballing with necromancy. It's a small number of troops here. Ah, they got weakened. How weakened? Like lost half? Damn, this weak is shit, man. We can buy necromancy. Waiting to get shot. Definitely getting a pile of resources ready here. Hey. So. That's a pretty big amount of grave robbers. Want leeches and the vampires from the city. But we can only upgrade one. I guess we go with the pest and leeches. There's no tell when we're gonna get 36 dust. 27,000 shekels left. So the pestilent leeches are the offensive leeches. We do lose the Divine Dead, but our Necromancer, our hero, will have this spell at some point. The Rewind Life, the other version. And we get a slightly higher initiative and a really deadly range unit. I'm gonna start getting more resources here for this as well. The moment you get a little bit more stuff going, the money just disappears. Month 1, week 4, day 2. This was the purple area. This portal leads to us. So 3 portals to that area. It looks like that area is basically fight area. What's the range on this ability? I haven't fully upgraded, but 18 squares. That's a nice spell. So this town is kind of fresh. Might have been border gore. New week. We have class on rank 5, level 5, but that doesn't really matter anything. Lord Rufus and Onkos. Somebody has to do stuff as well. Okay. Day 2. Mage Guild level 3. Get that. Get that. Song of Prayer, Arena's Touch, Taunt, and Impending Fate. Assemble. Critical. Critical for convenience. And we can interact with the allied heroes via distance. Increases the radius, and then from 2 to 3 times a day. Definitely clear this side. There's good resources here. The Medusa are slow. Troglodyte has 5 initiative, Medusa have 5. This is their native terrain. On the Steam, there is a demo of this game, but very confusing. They call the demo. It's basically what people usually release early access. So basically, the early access will be like your standard full release. They might be just too good to do this for all, or they might not be confident in their ability to complete things on time. But most games these days are released in unfinished, unpolished state anyways, right? Ice Bolt is 8. We don't really need to Ice Bolt. I guess we wanna just clear them and just cast both spells. Not like we need to save mana for anything right now. Increase the initiative of the other one. As the troglodyte on the throne. "16 skeletons from this, nice. This is one of the Necromancer's heroes, and if you focus Necromancy, it does snowball. 2 stacks of skeletons are already gonna be very threatening. Lucky strike. Troglodytes are like slightly higher than the skeletons on the quality level. So tough. Eat Ice Bolt. Ice Bolt with sorcery on magic heroes is pretty nice. Okay, that's done on this side of the map. There's things we can do here. Okay, what do we do? We first need some room. And then we upgrade the leeches. Make sure we get a little bit more room just in case. Get the set piece number 5. Get rid of this. And we do the relocation spell. This is a powerful spell you get from expert recruitment as a sub skill. Once a day you can interact with one of your cities. Wasn't clone her to reveal map. It's a spell I haven't seen before. Basically, we reveal the map around. And we interact with the hollow. And now we can take troops from the hollow. We can give troops to the hollow. And we can even upgrade units. And we go back to transfer the units again. One can just get wrecked. It's not the way to go. Luck 3. We don't have the last piece. There's no guarantee we'll find it. So we'll put the luck here to 4, and this we still retain 4 pieces here. Zam will be using dungeon units here, and he'll be raising the dead in this area. But we'll get some more shooters. There's several amphitheaters here. Three points. Okay, what can we get here? We're getting quite a bit of whites. Quite a bit of whites. We have to log the next thing. We can also get +1 luck. +1 white damage is nice, but we're doing okay damage there. Three points. We just need 2 to unlock next tier. So we'll get something that costs 2, retain 1, and get closer to the animated 4. I don't know exactly how much bonus damage is a critical strike or a lucky strike. I had to guess it's like probably like 30 to 50%. There's a sub skill with synergy that increases damage of critical strikes by 50%, and then synergy doubles it to +100% of whatever that is. So I'm not sure how much the lucky strike. Maybe a Google search can say. We'll go +1 luck to. We actually have to unlock 2 more. So +1 luck to all our units, and then the next 3 go into more necromancy. Cinderella is snowballing, just needs enemies. Plenty of guards here. Okay. Orange hero coming again. There's a green hero again. I think they're both in a poor shape right now. The teal is in a good shape. I don't know what, about the rest. There's something outside our main starting city. It's Kestrel, but her army hasn't gotten much stronger. Hasn't gotten much stronger. Unless she has Siegecraft, the city is more now to handle there. Okay, before we start this turn, need to take a short break. In a bit. We're back, boys. Cinderella has 21 defense. Nice. The extra defense comes from the Keeper's Ring and the Chainmail. We actually have the set, that's why. We got the Keeper's Fortitude, the rare set. So that's 8 defense from 2 pieces. It's a nice set to have to mitigate damage. Okay. Cluster has been getting the gingerbread. The Wicked Witch will pay you well to ignore her cellar. What is in the cellar, monk ass? Okay, cluster is here. Unfortunately, they have him in range. But no biggie, no biggie. We'll just get somebody else. We'll just get somebody else. Our main starting cities should be protected here. Mage Guild level 4. Mage Guild level 4 is easy, doesn't even require wood or ore. And we got Chain Lightning, Guillotine, Mirror Copy, and Berserk. What we want is the Rewind Life. It costs 2 gems, 2 crystals, and 2 mercury per tier of the spell to unlock. This one not only will minimize losses in fights where there's some losses happening, or eliminate losses completely, but it will dominate in an important fight. Especially on a spellcaster that can cast 2 spells per round with a big mana pool. Now I'm curious about one thing. I have Mage Guild level 4 granting us spells to the observatory, via the observatory. But I think I just need a Mage Guild to access the observatory. It doesn't have to be a level 4 in that city. Fiorella has a one downside. She's a very strong army, but lacks movement. We should at least have swamp boots if we see them. It's not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. But it's dead, and it's coming. You might get to live a little bit longer, because she's, you know, takes time, but when she gets there, you're dead. Yeah, it was a big fight. They had a strong spellcaster. Their spellcaster was doing 500 plus ice ball damage. That destroys a lot of their units. But the necromancy we gained from that fight literally gave us most of the stuff back, but across the tiers, across the stacks. Skeletons are normal to just getting wrecked per fight, but as long as the numbers are getting replenished and growing, they're gonna be murdering stuff. And if the skeletons are getting destroyed, the other troops are getting destroyed. Like if they can't deal with the whites, it's like the whites are just crazy. So they have to deal with two really big number units in this army: skeletons and the whites. So this is really strong. And as we keep winning battles, they just grow. Grow, grow, grow. And there's no stopping them. If you're just gonna use one white update, I would use Phantasm. They have better stats, and they have additional damage ability. But I think I think you should use both, especially as the army gets stronger. Definitely on a necromancy specialist. We learned this recently. And at least the wraiths have a purpose. So necromancy is applied to each unique stack in the army. So you get necromancy on both Phantasm and the Wraith. And since these units don't have a lot of health, and if they don't deal with them, they're gonna get out of control. So they have to deal with the skeleton warriors, skeleton archers, phantasms, and the wraiths. And on top of that, there is higher tier units. So that is really spooky. I need to have one slot open in the army. And these guys wanna fight. I have sit in range here. But if they have the walls, we're gonna get wrecked. So this is just not reasonable to do so. Let's get the ore and wood. So blue, Brassy Dark blue. Better stats. The green ones have stronger Memory Devourer, but it doesn't work on all units. And even if it worked on all units, I still think the blue is better. As an additional ability with better stats. If you just stack a lot of wraiths, have like a really massive number, and you can guarantee they attack first somehow, then their Memory Devourer is gonna make them better. The blue are just more versatile. They don't put all their eggs in one basket. I'm gonna send Funerella to visit Gorogonia. She should really just stay close to the road on terrain that is not native to us. Not end the world for a 40% penalty. But there's definitely targets we can deal with better. Okay, enemy dead 4, another buff to necromancy. And now let's see. We can see this in 2 ways. There is no mage guild, but there is observatory. Does observatory exist in the city without a mage guild? That's a good question. It does. It does. The access to observatory is via the city, not the mage guild. So if you visit the city, you access the observatory. Mage guild just gives you more spells to the observatory. So I do not need to build any of this in here unless I want to upgrade spells. Okay, another new thing learned. And now we have access to some really nice stuff. She is an expert at primal magic and an expert at arcane magic. Do we want to learn another spell here? Let's see. Nu är den nere. Okay, this is interesting. This is interesting. We can use the Lyceum. We can use the Lyceum. It's +2. Limited casting range. I actually do not need. This thing here. The distance already is fine. I just like the level 3. I have +2 to spells. +1 from the Archmage and +1 from the High Mage. So I don't even need this scroll really. Because I can just unlock the spell here. It's actually a 10 for this one. 6, so it's from 6 to 10. It's not 2 per tier. Interesting. So it was 2 per tier. So 2, 4, 6 jumps to 10 on this one. So tier 4s and 5s are 10. There's definitely not a small amount of resources. We learn the spell, so I don't have to use the scroll. And this is alchemical dust. It's actually a pretty sweet spell. I haven't even cast it until today. It's called right. Oh, forgot it's the daylight magic. Oh, never mind. Keep forgetting we have to have the daylight magic or the intelligence for it. Well, there goes the dead spell. No more spying from afar. Exploring from afar. We got the arcane spells here. Let's go across the road and get the city done. Looking from afar, yeah, looking from afar. I can still upgrade advanced defense, so we get basically extra attributes on level up by visiting the circus. That's worth it. And we might get some necromancy here. This week has actually weakened our necromancy. It's the week of peace. Weakens all neutral squads on the global map. So neutral squads which are basically dropping like flies, now we get less necromancy because of this. Kestrel is moving around here. I don't even need cluster anymore, but if she wants to waste movement, I don't her waste movement. I'm just gonna keep doing my business here. Okay. This is I'm keeping Zam. I'm keeping Zam. He's locked good skills. Mercenary Guild. Let's see who's there. I have a lot of shooters there. But it's the dungeon native terrain. Ice Bolt. That's the Chthonic Hydra. It has regeneration, poisonous blood, extra damage when it takes damage. It gets extra attack when it takes damage. The enemy cannot retaliate because this is basically Hydra stuff. The Hydra is stacked, really stacked, but there's one downside to Hydra, it's speed. You can have everything, right? This unit has like no defense. We should put more pressure on the archer. So cut. So how's our morale looking? Morale is at 2. Man, 6 Medusas did so much damage. I guess this unit lost defense. There's no defense. These are the Onyx Dancers of the dungeon. That unit is overpowered. It's like, of all the units I've seen in this game, that unit definitely feels overpowered. Lucky strike. Okay, this guy also gonna give us a lot of what do you call it, mercury. Got skeleton archers here. Why not? Skeleton archer mercenaries. This is on the other side. This area has amphitheaters everywhere. What the hell? It's the external dwelling or a building that enables the recruitment of Onyx Dancers. Ice Bolt. Oh, that thing is actually immune to magic damage. So what else do we have? We got web. -3 goes to 5. It will still reach us. Initiative is a 10. That thing has a high initiative. We might get lucky. Or morale. Thanks, Popper set. And lucky now. Medusa is a good shot here. This thing has a 195 health. 95 health. Not enough range. Gold. Get some necromancy. Skeletons and phantasms, huh? Use the bouncing glaives. Cut, cut. And cut and cut. Oh, I think he has only one defense. I need more cutting. This actually costs ability, huh? This ignores defense, huh? Cut, cut. 26 skeleton warriors to 35. New legions. So you can't cross this unless you go through them, huh? Cut. Shoot. Cut. Shoot. Cut. Expert logistics and necromancy available, huh? We'll go with logistics first. I got Leap and Bound to restore 10 moon points after each victory in battle. Okay. Bunch of mortals. These things have 7 initiative. Good night, Talon. They do have couple shooters, and the bit are skeleton skeleton initiative. The skeleton war has 6 initiative. These things are at 6 as well. Sharpshoot marksman is here. but it will get killed by the Guile Infiltrator. So Ice Bolt, I mean, doesn't matter which one. We have killed only 8 now. We don't have to cast anything right now. Go after this thing here. This is the dancer or a dancer. We can start cutting. Cut and cut. This guy's a double strike. We get morale here. Lucky. So double strike and a double strike. And now they're next on the initiative. They even beat this one's initiative, huh? Okay, give early start to that one. Go with an arrow barrage. They have to, I guess they have to be adjacent, or close. There's double strike here and a double strike there. Plus there is this shooter here. I guess they're both gonna go for the skeletons anyways. Cut. No morale. Going after Medusa. Lucky strike. Surprisingly enough for Medusa again. This guy has offense and nightshade magic, but doesn't have the shadow blades yet. It'll be very strong in this army, especially for the skeletons and the dancers and the infiltrators. The guy infiltrator, the purple infiltrator hits the enemy, they can't counterattack on that round anymore. So we drop to 25 warriors and we go to 36. Oh, wood and ore, just what I need. There's actually phoenixes here. shoot us. Six initiative there. Wait, cut, and cut. Only to cut the skeleton once, so they have one base defense. Medusa has this thing called marble arrows. Attacks reduce the target initiative by 2 until the end of the next round. So they drop in turn order. Medusas get really strong as their stack larger. It's a tier 5 shooter after all. They just have a kind of initiative on the average side. Six Inquisitors. There's gotta be a good reward here then. You don't want to get hit by that unit. This unit is weak to web. This place is guarded by light weavers and inquisitors. Cut and cut. Those inquisitors do require a lot of cutting. A lot of cutting. I will go with a regular attack. I'm gonna get lucky. Okay, continue cutting. And shoot. And cut. Did you find out that if the low furniture penalty is on is worth it? No, I haven't. For three is not even worth trying, really. Like, in theory and in practice, what I see, you just get +1 morale if you are using 3 types of faction units in the army. So, for a 3, that's absurd. That loss should really cost. That loss should really cost just 1. And then even then it's situational. I don't even think this is worth trying for 3 points. 3 low points is a lot for to get something like that. The law is basically made for you to just keep adding any units to your army, any units. And considering how the necromancy works, that will not be happening. Unless you want to do some chronomancer nonsense. Chronomancer nonsense basically say it's a hero class specialization that lets the necromancy work on any unit. But that's like so bizarre to go for that, and the chronomancer, there's so many better stuff. I guess just would be unique, right, to see that happening. If you get a chronomancer and you get a bunch of unit variety and solid ones, still affected by health. You have to understand that first 2 tiers of the Necropolis units are made for necromancy. They're made for necromancy. And other faction units might not really fit for necromancy on that low tier. And when you have a bazillion of them, that's when they get strong. It's like it's the numbers later, not their stats. Stats are just extra. Hey Hurricane, right now Dark Souls 3 is guaranteed just one full stream a week. Unless I feel like playing more. This guy has recruitment, so that's an amazing option here. The infantry numbers are not amazing, should be in the hundreds. Now, I'm still in the early game of Dark Souls 3, it just started to get more difficult. Those Cathedral Knights are massive pain in the ass. I do have a sample. What is the range for this? 24 square. I hate you can move a camera when you click that. Just out of range here. So this is basically the range of this sample. It's good for to transfer stuff around. Very, very convenient. Okay, this is the main city. We can get Mage Guild level 5. Just when I moved out of the city, huh? Well, I have to wait until I visit the observatory next time. There's a hippodrome available here for cavalry. When I got access to that much wood, huh? Lord Rufus has a masterful rewind life. This version of the spell can revive units beyond their original amount. I guess it's gonna be the same effect as the white ability. And you're not gonna keep them. Okay, next day. We are playing on a custom map. Community has started creating already content for this game. Apparently, the maps are really easy to edit the stuff, so it's pretty straightforward. It's still very limited due to their current map generator, random map generator. It definitely needs work. But that's not even the end of it, because, you know, look at this. This should not be a thing. Gingerbread house on a gingerbread house and a traveling circus on a traveling circus. But if this density is all around the map, it's fine. If just in one area, would have been bad. I would say this density is kind of making the game easier on higher difficulty. But there'll be more maps, templates, whatever you want to call it, later on. And they're gonna be working on the map generator, right? Especially when they add more buildings and stuff to the game. The density is definitely a tad too high. Kestrel hasn't really progress stat much in the over a week. Can I dance with that place? Well, of sorts, but not this. I mean, are you drunk? You're not seeing double here? There's no reason for this bit double here. Like this trial and circus here is done here as well. It's like a third of these buildings could not be here and it would still be amazing. Okay. Expert defense. When fighting an area the hero controls. I don't even know what that means really still. This is why I don't even take it, you know, unless I see diplomacy and then I might take it. So, this is just nice. It ignores 10% of the attacker's attack when taking normal damage, including from abilities. It's a border thing, but look at this. This area have different borders than this area, and we control the city here, so it's hard to say. I control the city here, but the border hasn't changed. It could mean that if in this area, this entire area, we control one of the cities, it still gives us control of the area, even without control of the other city. Now, it's about the borders on the map, Fistward. I was just explaining it. It could be if you have the city, you control the area of the city. But it doesn't mean then you have to have both, because I don't think these borders ever change. We'll see when these get captured. You can make a conclusion. But if this is gonna work or not, who knows? I'm just here for necromancy, although this week kinda made necromancy worse. So, hidden run does not mention that there is no retaliation. Because we just got attacked and there was no retaliation. It's not mentioned. There's a lot of this stuff that I still am missing on tooltips. This is the Blick Infiltrator, not the other one. Good to know. I sometimes move a vampire ahead because I know the retaliation will kill with anything and the siege is gonna heal. Using the Pestilent Leech. It's the damage version Leech. It has no support, no extra experience for the hero, but it has a strong range attack. So it's called Free Target, huh? I haven't used this really before. Triggers all effects applied to the target, instantly causing their full remaining duration. These effects then removed. Basically, any stacked dots gets activated. So using Despair, Nightmares, the upgraded, the Merchant of Dead ability, could be a hell of a nasty. This is a pretty nasty unit. Any really tier 5 plus range unit is nasty. Some are just nasty than others. We got 210 skeleton warriors to 216. The tier 6 schism unit is definitely one of the strongest units. It might be the strongest tier 6, right? This thing here, the arbitrator. There's so few of them here. Don't tell me the dwellings also get wrecked by the weak. This thing has called the paradoxical shots. The further the target is, the more damage it does, and it's a tier 6 range unit. They're just like nuts. Does more damage than tier 7s because of this. At the max distance. And at the close range adjacent, it does melee attack with plus 50% more damage. Leech consorting with the otherworldly forces. There's too few of the units here, so just kill them in the order. Lucky strikes with upgraded whites. Leech is here to gain knowledge of the other side. For some reason this is pretty poor there, stuff-wise. They use that ability again. Nope. Maybe that one doesn't have strike in return. Lucky strike. Let me see. It has the same ability. They all have the same ability. It's an alternative attack for that unit. And it does not have a counter-attack. Does not trigger counter-attack. We should now stick to the road here. Let's nuke the arch. There's quite a bit of infiltrators around, but we want to use the purple ones. I mean, we could... this is the end of the turn now. We could do this. Relocation. Upgrade this to the Oria Dancers. And then get the infiltrators. So they were ignoring this guy, huh? Okay. So what do we want here now? We want Terra Mortis and Return to the Soil, so all our creatures get +1 initiative and +1 speed. Apparently works only on the Necropolis heroes. We'll see. We'll see. I guess we have all Necropolis heroes. This is all speed of friendly creatures. She's moving definitely around. Ignoring cluster. I guess the one dealing with cluster is in the path. Well, we're gonna get out of the path here. Cluster here is just picking up stuff. The main city is requiring dust. Day 5, let's get the Inquisitor building, why not? Starting to get more wood and ore. Magic Guild 3 is required for the Cape Palace. Let's see, anything got upgraded? We got upgrade early start. We already have it all on the main starting hero level 4, but now other heroes have it at level 2. Fleece level 2. And Energy Explosion. Would be much better if these things got upgraded, but it's random. This still guy doesn't know what to do here. This is rough terrain for them. This is Temple Hero, and this is not native area to them. So unless they have scouting and or paid finding of some boots, they have terrain penalties. Especially when they're not on the road, closer to the road. So basically, what happens? You build the Mage Guild. Tier 1, it unlocks 4 Tier 1 spells. It's random. If you build another one, it will unlock another 4 random Tier 1 spells. But if you already know that spell, like in this case early start, the early start will get leveled up to level 2. And all your heroes now have access to early start level 2 without even visiting the Mage Guild. This happens automatically. You could do it manually once. But only once. But I do not recommend this. Better save dust for unlocking the upgraded dwellings until you get access to a lot more dust. Dust is kind of precious. So Terror and Dread pretty much disables their morale luck. I want to see more of this. I haven't used this much. So if somehow all your Necropolis stuff is not enough to lower their luck and morale, you have multiple things. One is already on Expert Necromancer subskill. Some from gear team that are around the Undead. And they somehow have still positive morale and or luck, it will go other way around. Unless they have the skill. Unless they have the skill that does increase the chances further. So the lucky strike or extra turn will not really work. Is there a place you can check how much chance a unit has to make a lucky strike? No, no. But if you have max luck with luck skill, it's not uncommon. If you have beastly confidence, it's not uncommon. And if you have primal magic on top, lucky strikes are pretty common. And beastly confidence, luck, primal magic, and battle magic, these three go together. So if you want to have access to a lot more damage, these three go together. Especially you want to use this on undead and any units that can have 5 luck. Because depending what type the creature is, if it's undead or if it's living, it has a different max luck. So undead benefit more from luck than the living. For example, embodiments like angels have a morale and luck at 3. The UI needs work and tooltips need work. They did say this, they acknowledge this, so we can expect an upgrade on the UI and tooltips with the early access. Hey Goland, is the model performing well? Yes, yes. Yes, this is definitely looking like much nicer than the other maps. Except you can see that the random map generator clearly needs work. Clearly needs work. Or we need full reins of the setup to tune our own experience. The blue one, Blick Infiltrator. That's that one is really fast, huh? 10 initiative. I don't think it will reach its turn. That's morale proc. You got extra turn, extra action or turn, whatever you want to call it. The city has been abandoned. I guess their army, my army is too threatening. We got a schism. Schism is one of the factions, and they actually this city has been built up somewhat. We'll get the Great Library since you're here. Great Library is a unique building that provides +2 knowledge to any visiting hero. It's permanently, one time. We are close at the end of the week, so we'll get these units as guards for this place. We don't really have the need to use this, but we can use it so nobody else has it. We got locusts. These are the offensive ones. Harvesters. They do have pretty good speed and initiative. Their luck is at -1, morale at 1, so don't play with fire against these things. Occasionally, if you're thinking they're not gonna reach you, they do get an extra for morale. Then something gets wrecked, especially against double strike units. It's a low chance, but I've seen it happen a couple times. They're both waiting. We get the good morale in this army. The guy has the popper set. 4 pieces. So he could still get +2 morale. This was the extra turns at 2 morale. Don't get the extra turn. Okay, time for science. This is an infiltrator, and it does not have no enemy retaliation. But apparently hit and run has a hidden feature. There is no enemy retaliation. I've seen it by the enemy, so we'll try it ourselves. Don't get lucky. This is an upgrade one. This one has staggering hits, so this is special to the Guile Infiltrator. Got lucky as well. So this guy, low troops, gonna do a lot of damage because he has elite guards for low tier units. Has offense and nightshade magic. That's a crazy boost to numerous units like skeletons, any tier 1, 2, and 3 unit because of the shadow blades. And if we get the resistance as the last skill, we'll lower their attack and defense by 30%. You do learn this as you play the game more. It's like, but it's a lot of information to absorb. Like in the first couple of days, I was playing so much, so many mod. I started even mixing some stats and abilities. But already a couple of days later, you know what I say is like if you whatever you are playing and learning, if you remember half of the stuff the next day, you're good. But through repetition, you'll get knowledge. And these games are highly replayable, so there's gonna be a lot of repetition, and you're gonna learn all these things. This game's really fun to replay, so it's easier to learn. And the games also can be pretty fast. Just a couple of hours, if you play faster, smaller map, out of battle and stuff like that, or just get wrecked on the 3rd week. Okay, advanced offense, and we have to pick here. There's battle arts for friendly creatures abilities deal plus 30% damage. Or the archery. We do have the Medusa and the skeleton archer, and we don't have the leech in this army. But we could add some leeches, but we already have stuff in the army that the leeches don't fit. I think archery is just really solid here. Archery is just really solid here. Although we're gonna be using the abilities on the Onyx Dances pretty much regularly, and Medusa sometimes. Problem is the Necropolis don't have any abilities that do damage for this guy. So the archery is just a little bit better here. This is just increase the damage. This is just on the abilities. This is on everything. I guess the battle arts is really good with dungeon. Because they also have a law that increases the damage of abilities further. We have Medusa Queen, Skeleton Archer, and the Aura Dancer, so there's 3 really solid range units in this army. Okay, we need to interact with the city. We need more of these infiltrators. And it's a good number to do stuff, but over 100 is gonna be way better, especially if I might deal with enemy hero. You see how relocation is super convenient to make the army constantly improve on the move without the need to go to the cities. This guy is lacking spell power. And Shellblades. All our units in the army get +2 damage. That is crazy on the tier 1, 2, and 3. And especially on the skeletons, really. Because they're gonna be numerous. The whites as well. The whites and skeletons, because they're the units that have potentially the highest number. So +2 damage on every unit. And, you know, that's probably scales crazy with attack as well, right? We found a last coin. Nice. Just need a wooden ring. +1 luck. We can get up to 5 luck. Now, it's not like it's strong early. There's no such thing. There's no such thing like... this is the in-game stuff, really. Necromancy is constantly feeding you skeletons and whites, for example, if you build them. And you get constantly getting troops. It will basically add 1 more damage to the attack formula. And look at this, look at this. So, when you're comparing units, you never compare a skeleton to a vampire. You have to divide this with this. So you compare a lot of this to this one. And then there is a necromancy factor as well. But when you look at the numbers in the stack on the damage, it's a quite increase. Like the Shadow Blades doubles the damage of a skeleton. But there's all the factors, you know, your attack versus their defense. The higher units have amazing stats, but they don't have the numbers. While the lower tier stats have, you know, low stats, but they have much higher number. And what happens when your hero gets high rank? You get high attack, high defense, and skills which might interact with these numbers. So +2 damage on a Legion of Skeletons is insane. And the vampires can't even compete with this damage-wise on their number. How much skeletons you can get compared to how many vampires you can get. But they do have their own things. Skeletons with the Necropolis eventually get to be the most scariest units. because just of the sheer numbers. Well, you don't really have to know the exact detail, Ravs. Just think about it like this. More attack, you're gonna do more damage. More defense, you're gonna reduce damage. So, this does help units on your hero fight other neutrals out of their tier. And then you compare to the enemy hero your stats with their stats, but it's not the only factor. It's like this is like the basic factor. There's also skills. So you have to take into account there's such thing like offense, and there is sub skills, and there is also defense, version of basically for mitigation. Then there's other factors, like you can have stuff like battlecraft, and there's like more tactics. Like you can have literally skeleton war in the crowd with over 100 defense. But this is only relevant to an extent where they're fighting units where the defense can be used, because there's a cap on damage reduction. But just think of it like this: more attack, more defense, the units are just stronger. It does a lot more on the lower tier units, because their attack defense is lower. It helps all units, but some of this, if you want to preserve the numbers advantage of the lower units, which higher TT units do not have, attack defense often and the defense skill is the way. So their numbers are retained, and they become still scary. Because like unit of skeleton archers or skeleton warriors can hit hard, but they also can get wrecked every round by a ice bolt, ice bolt, ice bolt, ice bolt, ice bolt, ice bolt. So they will not retain that damage if they're just getting focused. My recommendation for people that are getting overwhelmed by the amount of stuff to manage as the game progresses, the people who are still stuck just playing with one hero, don't want to manage more than 1 or 2 towns, these people usually tend to like to just clear them up, build up. It's a process, just add things slowly over time. If you play like this, you might also need to play it on lower difficulties like hard or unfair. Eventually you'll grow out of this. You're gonna start using more heroes, move things around more. You're going to develop your own system of logistics. I don't even use Stamp Portal and the neutral map magic, so I have to use my own system, for this. But my biggest recommendation would be to favor recruitment, especially if you don't want to manage too much logistics. Recruitment is one of the best skills. Not only are you gonna get more low tier units, which add up, but those units are gonna be stronger. There's a lot of these units that are really good even throughout the game, especially for Necropolis, for example. But on expert skill, you get relocation. Once you start using relocation, and you combine this with maybe a magic hero or any hero with assemble, the logistics becomes very simple. Relocation allows you to interact with any city once a day, and assemble is harder to unlock because you have to specialize with arcane magic, and you get the guild for it. I guess they're kind of equally unlocked. You just have to get the arcane magic or the recruitment. So you see how these heroes are separated right now. Expert at arcane magic literally can do this 3 times a day. And even if the guy that doesn't have expert recruitment can transfer stuff between the guy who has, and then he interacts with the city, upgrades units, and then this guy does the assemble again. So this is a little more advanced logistics, but once you learn the what skills do this, what spells do this, the logistics might seem like going from very complex to very simple. So right now, for example, I can transfer, I don't know, maybe these vampires to Zam, and the Zam then uses relocation to a newly upgraded big house to upgrade those vampires to vampire lords, and then Funerella uses assemble again with Zam to get those vampires from him. And that happens all the same turn. So the game has tools. The logistics is pretty straightforward in the beginning. You're basically just moving heroes around. You could, you know, develop chains of movement. You know, I don't really bother that much with it, but that's the way to min-max stuff. Once you learn the movement and the distances when you see the stuff in your head, it gets even smoother and easier. But like I said, if you use everything, use like town portal as well. Move between the cities. You have a higher rank magic stuff. There's everything here. But just keep playing the game. Eventually, you'll grow out of that. You grow out of that, you know, thinking your starting hero is your only main hero. It's just your starting hero. And you have main heroes which are have armies, artifacts, getting constantly experience. And then you have the secondary hero which do the logistics and pick up resources and stuff. So just make your own system. Okay. So she's at 5 luck here. It's not like the game is happening in real time. It's a turn-based, so you have all the time in the world. No pressure. There might be targeting Gorgonia there. So hero-based movement is 200. And when you're dealing with enemy heroes, you have to try to guesstimate their movement. It's harder because you don't know their movement. They might have logistics. If they're not in their native terrain, they might have sub-skills to remove rough terrain penalties, which basically this is rough terrain for them, because this is a dungeon native terrain. So they have to pay extra 40% movement to move around here. So you don't know these things. But sometimes you can just, you know, click towards them and make a guesstimate. So this will be almost half their movement. Unless they got logistic and or scouting. Logistic more important for this than scouting. So you have to keep it in mind if they're gonna reach your city or reach your hero, especially secondary heroes, because they just die. And it does look like they're planning to attack the city here. This hero, my guy is a scout, has scouting expert skill, so I see exactly what I have. They got 9 attack and 12 defense, so it's pretty good. pretty good, but they don't have a good amount of units for this day. It's almost the end of the first month, and this army still gets wrecked by the proper walls. Except these walls are not as proper because it has been built by the AI and not the player. There's no way to change the wall upgrades. So sometimes you will not be able to defend. So you're either gonna plan to deal a lot of damage to them with the attack, or, you know, logistics. Logistics, right? Logistics. We can't reach the city, for example. I only use the location, so oversights. But I could have literally gave, for example, what I could have done. Funerella would have used Assemble to give this stack of grave robbers to Zam. Zam would have used relocation to transfer it to the city. And those guys would have no chance to win. Just for example. But I don't believe they can reach the city from here. And if the city gets lost, it does not matter. The city guards just get killed, which that's basically their purpose. And it's not the end of the week. We retake it before the next week. And nothing happens. We just got the city back and recruit units like nothing happened. Okay. I don't mind if they go for cluster. They have to waste a lot of movement. So we're gonna keep doing what he's been doing the entire time. Cluster is expandable. So there's some rough terrain here. He does have scouting, but I built it for native terrain, so he gets familiar paths. He still gets additional movement, but he has to pay movement penalties, which is 40%. If you're using a hero who's not native in this area, dungeon is native here, you have a 40% movement penalty. For some reason, in deserts, it's 80%. Deserts are unique. So if you don't have pet finding, or don't have the no movement penalties or low movement penalties in desert, it's really hard to move. This is the Necropolis native area. So cluster is at home here, so he has no penalties. But this is a dungeon area, so if you don't have additional movement or way to drop movement penalties, you have to pay more movement points to move here. No, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. There's a terrain that is native to the heroes. This is a Necropolis hero, and this is dungeon terrain. If you don't want to have rough terrain penalties here, you need to have a dungeon hero here. You see this guy here? He has secret passages, lower terrain penalties. So, from 14 to 12. He has lowered the terrain penalty from 40% to 20%. Compared to what it cost originally. If you had the scouting for another 50%, this would be 10, like his native terrain. Tutorial also said if all hero units are native, you don't get penalty. Okay. Okay, so that makes sense. So basically, he has the non-native unit here as a terrain penalty. We can do this test. So it's connected to the units, not the hero. Okay. I knew there was something here. So let's do this test. Disband the swordsman is not native here, and it should remove the terrain penalty. Oh, it works. So it's not to the hero, but to the units in the army. Learn something new every day. So if you want to move in a native terrain to the dungeon, use dungeon units. Otherwise, you need a way to remove terrain penalty. So hero as well. Hero as well. So it's hero and the native units. Roger. Roger. Okay. This week has been rough for the Necromancy. Their neutral squads have got weakened. Rough week for Necromancy. This one does not have extra movement, so we should just go on the road and target the enemies, the enemy heroes. This army is strong, and the Necromancy is keep making it stronger. So back to the road, and we'll be targeting stuff close to the road. Close to the road. This hero is not good to be far from the road. The Mage Guild 2 doesn't really cost much, just gold and these 2 of each. It does buff the towers. Not ideal setup here, but can still cause damage. I don't think they can reach the city. On this map, we've been having an early interactions with the enemy. Very early, already in the second week. So it's clearly Kestrel has struggled traveling to this area. Clearly. We should just defeat her with Funerella. Her army is way stronger. Maybe they're fleeing from the orange. Very weak magic on that one. She's a range specialist. They do have Austringer with 148 guys, so they're can do some damage. We need to make sure they do not act before us. Their initiative is 6. So, pretty straightforward. Pretty straightforward. I don't really know how the guillotine works. I haven't really tried it. I see, I see. So it's very strong against higher tier units. That's cool. We do have it level 4, so that's deadly. We do have the skill to let us cast another spell at a double cost. And we're gonna do the Ice Bolt on this thing, so we kill a lot and we slow them down. You see how strong that is? We got 14 spell power. Oh, we got sorcery as well. Well, well, well. What do we have here? A dead cloud. This one unlucky is crazy. Not lucky though. Our army is way stronger than their army. Lucky shot. So the only thing they're doing here, they can literally just shoot our. They can literally shoot just our skeleton archer. We got the expert arcane magic though, with +2 levels. Ascension on the Dread Knights. Skip turn D. No shooting for you. This amount of whites is pretty crazy in this army, even without offense. And I don't even have the whites law. Lucky. Does really go well with the defense skill. Okay, we're going to use a rewind life, and we're gonna get back all our shooters, which wasn't that many even lost. Can't tell if the vampires get hit by this. Is this the attack that does not damage the undead? It doesn't say anything. It doesn't say it. It doesn't look like our units get damaged. I mean, from my experience so far, all the area strikes do friendly damage. But sometimes there's information missing that the attack is actually an area strike attack. And this one might be missing because it does not hurt the undead. I'm not gonna hit my vampires, man. I'm gonna, I guess, science here. Science here. Damn. The game doesn't say, but it does damage my unit. All area attacks hit friendlies. All. Listen to this. A phoenix is an embodiment of fire. And it will hit another phoenix with a friendly fire. So Armageddon cannot harm it, but another phoenix will harm it. The stuff, some stuff of this stuff can still change, right? I also don't like the fact that I'm trying to cast a spell here and it does not say what will do. But yeah, that was pretty good casualties there, right? So we got him back. Kestrel has been defeated. Level up. We do have battle magic, so 30% of our attack and defense, spell power and knowledge will increase attack and defense units. And we have the further that friendly creature attack increases by 20% of hero spell power, doubled with sorcery, so 40%. So spell power is always a no-brain pick in this regard because of the sorcery as well. So all our spells also do more damage because she does a lot of damage with spells, and spell powers directly increase attack and defense of the army because of the battle magic. A plate armor, Quiet Eye of the Dragon, 2 magic scrolls, a wizard's amulet, and another magic scroll. This is cool, cool, because we get another set piece of the dragon set, which means we have 5 now. I think for the first time. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I can't count. 4. But this ring is still an upgrade over other ring I had. Wizard's Might. It's a rare item. It's a spell power version. We have the plate armor, which is basically same as chainmail, but is potential for set bonus. And an item for 2 spell power. I guess better than 1 knowledge. Okay, these are redundant items, especially this one. We'll have enough spell power for those effects to work fine as well. The other army does have 5 pieces of Popper's Glory, which is really nice for the army that can benefit from morale. Which these units can benefit from morale, for example. So we defeated the Teal Hero. Ooh, this is actually a bigger army coming this time. Heretic Avisa, but their attributes are not that good. My attributes are excellent. It's like for a wizard hero to have 10 attack and 22 defense. And keep in mind that 33 of our magic attributes will be 30% into defense and 70% to attack. At least, no, this is just for spell power. So 30% into defense from an attack from combined, and then another 40% from the spell power to attack. And every time she casts a spell, she gets to attack. Which this is why I picked, because the attack was the lowest at the time. So with this setup, now that I see some more stuff with the sorcery, with Battle Mage Authority, Aura of version for the spell power would have been fine too. Because she would also increase her own spell damage further at a cost of just a little bit attack. Just a little bit. I don't like them moving through my territory like this, so let's say no to that. And get those vampires upgraded while we're on the pad there. It's the end of the week, and we got four towns now. Oh, a chemical lab. Just what we needed. Perfect. Just what we needed. Last piece for the next stage. We can start upgrading the rest of the units. Maybe even an artifact or two. Or spells. Cut, cut. Cut and cut. Bye-bye defense, huh? I mean, they only lose. They only have two. Only two of these. We need a little more infiltrators, so that stack's gonna be pretty nice. Okay. Just get everything. We've been piling up crystals for this. Well, well, well. Merchants of Death are nice. That's not a top priority upgrade though. I was piling up these resources for this transaction pretty much. Okay, get me the big house. The big house grants us the access to upgrade tier 7 units, of which I like the Vampire Lords. Hmm. So basically, if you use the Vampire Scholar and you don't get elite vampires, you might get more of them with Necromancy. Which, you know, that's like, you know, weird. I think for this army, there's no reason for scholars. She has expert arcane magic and expert thaumaturgy. With this setup now of spells, even more knowledge would be beneficial. Like upgrading Dragonbone Greaves, they're kind of like a weaker part of the set. Makes a lot of sense. This is a rare common. Eight set is pretty good. You get immune to negative effects and immune to any magic damage. But it's very hard set to complete. Let's Guildmaster Cluster keep getting us units in this area. It's at the end of the week, huh? Nice to get logistics on him. Oh. For his role, poop. Poop, 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 poop. You know what I don't get? Why did the Siegecraft skill didn't have some benefits to defend the sieges, not just the you know, attack the sieges? I'll get basic summon avatar here. One of these things should be at least for defense, right? Make the Siegecraft a little bit more worth. Cut! 6 Medusas. About to get more Medusas. It's next week soon. Medusas are so good. Gold here. Not even many of them here. I guess this. I feel like this event, which weakened all the neutral armies on the map, might have actually weakened it quite a bit. Probably over 20%, maybe even 50%. Which kind of sucks for necromancy. These guys can get ability if we just they keep getting rocked. I was lucky. Damn! Lucky shot. There's 132 skeletons. It's not even that many. There's not even that many. But Shadow Blades +2. Yeah, the Shadow Blades are so good that this Hydra makes no sense in the army. It just does not fit this army. We want to use tier 1, 2, tier 3 units, and that's it. Medusa is an exception here. Got one strong shooter when we're fighting bigger enemy. Until we get bigger numbers. I think Hydra makes no sense in this army. Medusa is an exception. "25 Guile Infiltrators." Conveniently, we have them in the army. This situation again, huh? Let's go like this. 2 guard captains, 2 Sans Aegis, and 1, 2, 3, 4, actually 7 groups. Okay, they can have even more. We have Shadow Blade, so this is gonna be do a lot more damage than it was before. It's a high roll. No, we just need to add Phantasm to the army, that's it. We're already using an extra slot on the Onyx Dancers. The Necromancer slots are precious, you know. This will eventually be stronger than a Hydra. We got Shadow Blade, so the first 3 units is crazy. This guy has elite guards as well from recruitment, which makes it even stronger. So, not really makes sense to put anything in this army that's about tier 3. But like I said, Medusa is an exception until you get a larger army. Skeleton Archer with Shadow Blades is just crazy. Shadow Blades and elite guards. I got more attack, more defense, and more damage. We'll sort it out. We'll sort it out. Okay. We need the Mage Guild for Sundrop Chap. Will not happen this week. Got to upgrade the Unnatural Calm and the Web. Nice. This guy has expert logistics, so he restores some movement on victories. Early access will only get 2 more factions. Skeletons have only 6 health and low defense. Especially the neutral ones, they have like no defense. The player control ones do get a lot more defense. All from the low +2. Okay, Mercenary Guild here. Might as well interact with Gorgonia this turn. I will put the Phantasm into the army. Goes well with Necromancy. The guy's not even expert at Necromancy yet. Let's have a Grave Soil, not Lord of the Dead. Start of month 2. Only one player has been defeated so far, purple. I'm in their area. That's one that attacked my my main starting city early. For 1 week, all players can construct extra building per day in their cities. Time to build everything, right? But I'm gonna go get me some food. And I'll see you guys when I get back. We're back, boys. It's start of the second month, first day. Cluster is still with us. The portal in front of the city is definitely creating traffic here. Hey, Captain. I like this unit in the army. Goes really well with the shield blades. Luck on this guy would also be nice to get, but not critical. We get +2, +3 luck here. And this puts us to 5, but would be extra chances from the luck skill itself. From beastly confidence. I'm gonna send Funerella to see what the hell is going on this side where the orange is. It looks like there are some temples here. I'm gonna investigate what's going on that other side of that portal. This month, double construction. At least for the first week. Let's upgrade the grave robbers. Merchant of Death have like almost double speed and initiative. And they get a dot on their long reach attack. I don't think those guys are even going to attack. Get the upgrade on the Dread Knights. I'm gonna use them mainly just to guard. Just to guard. So Hollow Reaper's better. Hollow Reaper's to guard. Lots of shekels. We'll get Phantasm for the Zam's army. Zam. I do like this one, this army a lot. Medusa is the exception for this army. Otherwise, the first 3 tiers would be the way to go for everything. Especially if they have ranged abilities. Okay, we'll be using Necromancy here on the Skeleton Warriors, Archers, and Phantasm. I'm gonna transfer some of these troops here. Okay. Okay. That's a lot of skeletons in the city. It's like it's a suicide to attack the city. Suicide. Okay. There's 2 locations here. Let's see what happens. We don't even have expert necromancy, and we do have grave soil. Lucky shot. That's damage. That's damage. We call it the Guile Infiltrators and the Blick Infiltrators. These are purple are Guile, Blick are blue. $20 Scalis to 32, nice. We got 6 whites. Thunder killing, Dusk Open, and Stinger Shot, huh? This looks like a tier 6 unit upgrade. Cannot be slowed down. It generates focus points. Embodiment of air. It's kind of like elemental creatures. These guys are actually incredible in my army, but not really needed. In the long term, probably will be better than the Medusa. Does mess my army morale by 1 though. Medusa is great. Medusa is great, so having those guys to get a little bit extra age on the low tier, only if we had any other use for Medusa, which we don't need to. If Medusa just keeps going up, 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 it just goes crazy. Cut, cut. And cut, and cut. And slice and dice. $42 phantasms and 32 skeletons. We got 2 phantasms and 4 skeletons each. Using troglodytes as guards in front of troglodytes in the city. Plenty of infernal, plenty of dwellings here. I'm gonna send the main army through the center and see what the hell is going on. On the way, we'll upgrade the vampires and the grave robbers. This city will be contested here. And the Sundrop Chapel requires 1 crystal. Three crystals. For some reason I thought I had 2. And the Radiant Forge requires another 5 crystals. I got a lot of dust, so it costed me quite a bit. You see they have Marketplace? Almost. Okay. No angels. Angels gonna be available. Angels do require Mage Guild 2 and 10 gems, 5 crystals, 5 mercury, so they're a little bit of everything but lower gold. Got upgraded Shortened Shadow, Weakening Ray, Inner Light. Shade Cloak, Read Minds. We'll have angels by the end of this week, it's not need to get them right now. Guarding this right now. Just like this, all the shekels poof. I've been wanting to get Terror and Dread level 2 this time earlier. Chance of enemy creatures to make an additional turn or land a lucky strike reduces by 2% for each point of their morale or luck, respectively. Which means even if they have any morale and luck, it's not going to do anything. Or next to nothing. Depending if they have more luck and morale and luck skill. Okay. Mage Guild 3. Do need 2 Crystal Angels by the end of the week. Also the Cape Palace here as well. Well. Mag and Talaris with troops. I don't remember which game had this issue. Maybe it's the same UI, same engine or what. But quite often the minimap becomes unresponsive to using the mouse. And when I click on my left screen and back to right, it works again. I've seen this in a couple other games. Maybe they're using the same engine, who knows. Next day. I don't like how they're moving through my area to use the portals. I have to guard my main city because of it the whole time. Only one enemy was foolish enough to attack it so far. It was in the second week of the first month. I'm going after them. Dead. Nihil. I don't see the other one though. I'm not sure if this is supposed to be my bonus area or everybody's bonus area, because there are multiple portals here. You can see 4 of them. I have a level 3 from a bird's eye. It looks like, if I had to guess, they immediately went into either the light green portal or the yellow portal. This terrain has it's a penalty here. Rough terrain. But at least we can get rid of this. Recently recruited and gotta murder them. One less enemy hero walking around with troops. Looks like they have lost some other stuff here. Bless, Archangel shooting skeleton archers. Our hero is quite wizard. Quite the wizard. Guillotine at this level of magic just counters archangels. Deals the magic damage to target enemy, then jumps to a random target within 2 hexes. Minus 1% with each jump. We have primal magic specialty, and we have sorcery, and we have quite a bit of plus skills. +1 from primal magic, +1 from thaumaturgy, and +1 from sorcery. I'm gonna chill lightning this. So that's how the chill lightning looks like. As you can see, the magic can be very powerful. Okay, let's get our boys back up. Rewind life. And kill the cow. Got a singing bent pipe and 2 magic scrolls. Oh, arcane dust. Pipe is offhand. Overtime effects cast by friendly creatures last for +1 round. Overtime effects cast by friendly creatures. I'm guessing it's gonna work on the damage overtime stuff. We're gonna have Merchant of Death and the Nightmares, and we do have the Leech. One more victim. Is this cleared? Yep. Every time we cast a spell, the entire army does get +2 attack. Let's see what this leads to. Here. Go back. This mirror different soundtracks started playing. I don't think I've heard this one before. Cows, probably guards. 30 guards, damn, 30 cows. No wonder nobody's taking that place. We'll get more shooters. I'll have Zam go this pet and Funeral will poke other side. Cut, cut. Cut, cut. Okay, this is all clear here. Clear these two dwellings as well since you're here. There's definitely another soundtrack I started playing. I wonder whose house soundtrack is that. Maybe it's Sylvan or Hive. We actually gain Warrior's Belt. Better than the raw belt since we don't have the whole set. Attack is better than defense for our army. Okay, that's it for the hero moves. We are limited to 3 heroes. It's a map thing. And for an undead transformer, why not? All are welcome, of course. One Vampire Lord is 2002 Mercury. Radiant Forge by the end of the week. Go with a marksman. We end up really not using the temple units on this map, but it's been guarding the city. There's still economy to be built here. Making over 21,000 a turn. Next day. Day 3. Who's moving around this area again? This guy went back, getting trolled. That's the orange portal. We cannot use it because they are right on the other side. Sunspire is empty. We can make it really nasty to retake. Really nasty because of our necromancy. We just leave something nasty there. If the walls are right, it's gonna be really nasty. case, advanced summon avatar. Speed initiative by 2, I like that. Celerity. What is this spooky music playing? Cut. More cutting. This guy's 5 defense, this guy's 2 defense. We're about to get more Medusa as well. Phone has 2 defense and area has 9. Actually, that's our dancer has cuts plus 2. So 3 defense and 10, okay. Every time we hit them, they lose 2 defense. Right now 0 defense. Down to 6. Cut and cut. Or 1 cut, down to 4 defense. A measly swordsman. And that's a quite a bit of damage for 47 skeleton archers. These things are really tanky tier 3. I guess they have no defense. 2 defense. And down to 0 defense. Level up. Expert defense. With firmness. Not really critical for this army way of fighting. But if we're gonna be taking hit, it's gonna help. Okay, 19,000 shekels. Need still to unlock tier 5 stuff here. White growth and damage by 1. This you get this pretty much just for damage 1. So I think the same growth is on skeletons and the whites. Plus 1 damage on whites is quite a bit. Considering that unit, how many numbers can they have? We got guards, which we don't really need, but we do want to pick up this. I'm gonna double the Medusa damage in the army. Twelve Medusa. That's very nice. We're 100 infiltrators. What's even his story? Zam was a reclusive alchemist, wholly consumed by his craft and untouched by the need for companionship. Even the love of a vampire maid, who once longed for his heart, failed to steer him. He turned her away with cold indifference and returned to his experiments. Now in service of the Necromancer's Guild, Zam toils in a quiet lab, free from mortal needs and distractions. To him, undead is no curse. It is perfect solitude he always sought, sealed in a world of potions and unbroken silence. This is bizarre. And the guy's a death knight and not even a necromancer. Would be Like almost like you're reading somebody. There's a necromancer thing, you know, the Dead Knight. I guess it's unusual for to be Dead Knight with such a professional, a necromancer. Let's see where the yellow portal goes. I'm fairly sure I can use this one. There is a Dragon Utopia here. Ambassador Sesh. That was a week where it weakened all the spawns, and it looks like it did the work. There's a portal guarded by lots of vampire lords. Dragon Utopia is a very rewarding place, so we should definitely hit it since we are here. Maybe it's gonna be a high-end Dragon Utopia. I like seeing enemies like this. Minotaur Lord has 7 initiative. We're willing to upgrade some more units. So what we worried about here? They have 2 decent speed units. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this, just double check a guillotine. The guillotine does start stacking if you just keep casting it around. Eventually the stack will get killed. So this unit is before our leeches. And our leeches currently still don't have the laws for speed and initiative. At 5 initiative, this is also at 5. So I'm gonna do a thing here. Ice Bolt is one of the cheaper spells. I wonder how much damage is this. It's arcane magic, huh? Let's see. 25 pure damage per unit tier. It's always fixed. Okay. Well, ice bolt to these shooters. That's a strong ice bolt. And they're at 1 initiative now. But troglodytes are at 6 initiative. This is a desert train, it's not even their home. We got our pestilent leech. Will shoot into 3 target, so we get double hit. Choose a dead cloud. It's really nasty. Really nasty. Lucky hit by the 299 skeleton archers without offense, I might add. Killed so much. So the lords, they parry, but parry this. Lucky strike. Attacks that cause leeching or temporal head increase, unit growth, whatever. They're limited to how much damage is dealt. Overkill doesn't really count. So just a standard Utopia here. I'm gonna be some damage, huh? Two black dragons, two cave dragons, and two ash dragons. Fights like this defense is pretty nice. Oh, they are sharing damage between the two scales. Utopias have amazing reward and experience, so they're really always worth if we can clear it. They're not vampire lords. Not vampire lords. Lucky strike, two dragons down. Lucky strike on the warrior. Excuse me. Let's rewind life. Lucky strike. His range attack is quite deadly. No, friends! Temporary life on the wraiths is saving them. So this thing deals 200 magic damage. $200 is over 20 of this. So they do take damage before they get the stuff up. $88 skeleton warriors and 77 for 1,000 for this. We'll take it. Level up. Mana has been going down really fast. Get knowledge. 20,000 Arcane Tome, Misericord, Holy Sigil of Verdor, and Chitin Shield. Arcane Tome allows us to cast all arcane spells. Shielding Shield grants 12 defense, but a cost of 4 attack. We'll take it. 35 defense. We do get attack when every time we cast a spell for the rest of the round, for the rest of the battle, and we do get attack buff from 40% of our spell power. That's a set bonus with this thing, huh? Oh no, we have only actually one piece. That set bonus will be good for anybody that can benefit from morale. Already at 3. We got the Holy Sigil of Eridor. Makes the logistics, battle magic, intelligence give you all the unlearned sub-skills. That is really strong for the battle magic. Really strong for battle magic. Now, basically what this means, every time a hero casts a spell, he gets +2 attack, +2 defense, and +2 spell power. And we have the other side of this. So now we also get +20% defense based on our spell power on top of this one. I don't remember which one doubles it though. What is the synergy for that other one? This one is sorcery. But we might get that one as well on the synergy as well. But yeah, this is crazy because you tend to have logistics and battle magic on real powerful heroes. Although the logistics sub-skills are situationally useful. But battle magic having all the sub-skills is very strong. Having all the every skill of sub-skill of battle magic is strong, and this grants you all of them. So now we know what the yellow portal leads. There is a city here from the green player. Looks like they might be spooked. Can't move. Veil of Souls. I do want to get me the Radiant Forge. Radiant Forge grants us angels here. Okay, all the units are now here available. The cheap Necropolis units, huh? I did see your dungeon heroes. This might be just text. This might be just text. This might be working for all the creatures. I did see it said your dungeon heroes gain +1 to all attributes, and I had a Necropolis hero, and he got it as well. It might be just a text, but who knows? Who knows? Maybe on some. Okay, walls. I'm glad that I'm gonna pick all the walls myself here. Treasury, legs, money, and crystals. Avis has attacked our starting city. Let's go. Doesn't have good stats to deal with us, honestly. And unless the hero has Siegecraft, they're doomed. The Vampire Lord in this terrain has higher initiative, 14, nice. I got 24 excommunicators. These are the more offensive version of the Inquisitors. Is a build that deals damage. There's definitely a lot of shooters and 4 angels. Let's 42 cav as well. Fine. Okay, 1 angel down. Another angel down. 3 angels down. It's a marksman, huh? Yeah, unless they have Siegecraft, they are dead. No Siegecraft. Get any of the obstacles on. This is the stake spawned by the walls upgrade. The hero is pretty weak. 6 attack and 11 defense. This stage, that's weak. Well, well, well. What do we have here? Choke in Death Cloud. Choose Sharpshooter. Expect the Griffin to go after the skeletons. It's 71 and another 129. Damn, that morale hit hard. But that unit doesn't have much defense. This is a pretty nice army, and it's about to get wrecked. Even if they somehow win, this is gonna be totally destroyed. In terrible shape. Those Griffins are really tough. And they have a big stacks of units and they get morale that's real nasty. Going for skeleton archers. Good thing I've transferred a bunch of them to the city. We're gonna shoot it first with the Merchant of Death. This unit is hell of a tanky. I guess we just don't have that much attack. Minus 7% metal damage taken. 7 killed by the ability. Okay, pretty cool, pretty cool. The thing is burning. I got also poison from that one. Then that Griffin is hitting hard. The guy must have offense. That's the ability for a lot of damage. The city might actually go down when I see all this damage piling up like this. Let's just get rid of the immediate threat at least. No, Death Cloud sucks. Gotta that Griffon is tanking too hard here. The dot is doing work from merchant. No, the merchant, just merchant. The dog is also causing the dot. This unit has caused also a lot of damage with that ability. Yeah, it's looking spooky if they get in. No stakes have been killed yet, though. They're taking mega damage here. Oh, now the stack went down. They got damage and HP for the rest of the round, on the next round. By that shot. Damn, that's doing so much damage. Can also summon stuff there. Yeah. The way this is going, the city might go down. There are also 4 Vampire Lords. Does anyone know how the curses work? You mean the spell? It's just stacking damage, like damage over time. I think I can use their ability soon again. Aha, the tool nameless hero. You get a debuff for a couple of turns. It works weird. You don't even get the message or anything. Those two can be targets for the shooters. They've been ignoring they've been shooting everything but the leech. Yes, buff, don't shoot. Damn man, this thing is stacked. That ability from the excommunicator doing so much damage. Didn't even get to get close in, to attack, it's just a spell. Let's get more bodies for tanking. The tower is still shooting. They had a pretty good army, but the hero not as great. I had a solid garrison. I'm kind of surprised how much they're wrecking it. They must have offense. This unit will just kill anything it touches, so we have to stay away from the melee. Venti got revived. Shooting the vampire now. And got morale again. When they get that morale on that full strength, man, that was nasty. It's almost you don't want to finish it off because of that ascension thingy. Trigger vengeance when somebody's dying and max HP buffs. That was like no damage. The army they had is probably several weeks worth. Buffing, not excommunicate. It's gonna be close. I only have one unit that can deal with the vampire. Only one. Heimer again. And the tower is gonna be down on next hit. No morale. I'm like scratching them. They must have defense. think I can use ability again, I think. Okay. It's not strong enough yet with anymore with 6 guys left. I think I can wait here. No morale, no morale. Barely getting any healing here. Man, the towers are still up. The towers are still up. I need morale with this unit, right? If they're all morale, that's it. That's it. 89 is probably enough to handle it. I had a quite impressive garrison in this city, and the range units getting morale, so many morale of them, caused so much damage. But their ballista did nothing here. There has to be defense on that army, defense skill. They're way too tough. I'm not gonna get one Whimper back. 2 Whimper Lords lost. They lost a lot. A lot. The guys will not be able to recover from this. Shame there was no hero for the experience, right? Good thing I put some extra garrison in the city, otherwise they would lost that. That was a lot of casualties. Sword of Judgment. Oh no, it's Excalibur. I guess it's still useful, can actually guarantee skills. I can put it on... Yeah, I'll take it. Necromancy, right? What the hell is this thing? Menacing River. I don't think I've seen this thing before. Tier 5 high spawn. And 1 defense for each other unique hive creature in the army. Apex Predators. Deals 100% damage to targets of a higher and same tier. Wow. It's 45 health on tier 5 though. Unholy Resilience. Once per battle, plainly refuse to die. Instead, the number of units in the stack of this creature remains the same as it was before the killing attack. What the hell? This is screaming Tyranids to me. Adaptation and stuff. Well, refuse this. Hold on. What the hell is this? Mantis. Ah, this is the regular Mantis. Resist this. I'm gonna cast again. Luck shot. So the thing is might be tricky to kill because of that. 14 initiative, what the fuck? 14 initiative. Hex. So so it will not get killed, but it will still get damaged, I see. So they'll survive if something is trying to kill them, but causing damage to the stack that doesn't do anything. I thought it would just be one like you're gonna avoid any attack that's gonna cause some kills. That's a lucky shot. So it doesn't take the damage if it's about to die. Cool. 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 And I didn't get the guys, so I'll confirm that to work like that. That unit definitely could do some shenanigans. Spell power, of course. Priority first, currently knowledge, and then spell power. Found the epic main hand called Excalibur. Heroic strike kills +1 units more. Works on creatures up to tier 7. So for the heroic strike specialists. Nasty to counter the tier 7s. Let's go for necromancy. Damn, our initiative is shit here. They got this is the terrain, I guess. That's why everybody's so faster than us. This is gonna hurt. I guess for the locusts and double stack, but they don't hit that hard. Only the purple one, I guess, hit hard. I'm out of mana, so no raise. Got a leech from this. I did lose what a pack of leeches in that city. Could have been such a damage increase here. So I guess this is the high music playing here. Somehow there is a short rock schism city, a frozen city in the middle of Mordor here. These otherworldly forces work in mysterious ways. Okay, this is our other army. My other army... kill those minotaurs. Cut, cut. Cut and cut. And cut and cut. I transferred quite a bit of archers from this army last time to the city. If I didn't, we would have lost the battle. Okay. This guy does have logistics. You can still level up Nightshade magic on Traveling Circus. Going for Terra Mortis. I'm with these things. Artifact merchants. Let's see what we can buy. Tail, hat, back as armored. It will be a set bonus. Ascension Necromancy. Ooh. This one is great. This one is great. We get Grave Soil. We get the ability and mana after every victory. But yeah, with what funds? With 5 crystals. At least another treasury. And more mercury per day. I think orange, this is their main direction here. The Till might have come here with portals. This is at 8 initiative. This guy has basic nightshade magic. I think this one has been cleared. Expert Necromancy, Soul Reaper, lower the enemy morale and locked in battle. Yeah, that's been cleared. There's some more dwellings here. North doesn't seem like he's gotten much attention. I think basic intelligence is good in Guildmaster here. We can learn all the spells without specializing. They're gonna cost more mana and be lower level though. They have Dread Knights but with no room. Why do you think High will be bust Hellslug? They will need to have some really crazy synergy going for them. I haven't seen any range attackers. I guess the only range attacker is the Pyroboros that I've seen. Hey, weird scenes. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of stuff going on. For sure. I need to get more knowledge in this one. Oh, nobody saw that. attack this. No, okay, it's not even built up. They have no walls. Very good. I was worried like this is gonna be full built up. It doesn't look like this is like an extra area. In my defense, this is the first time I'm using the Pestilent Lich, the first game. This thing is a menace. This is deadly stuff. This is like the leeches of the of D&D world. Pain in the ass. Kill or be killed. Go hard. In the Heroes 3, the Death Cloud didn't harm the undead, and in this game it shows us that it doesn't harm them, but it does. All the area damage is friendly fire. Early start. That is +5 initiative. We have it level 4. There was a siege, St. Isaac, bloody. I almost lost. And it was like a miracle because I actually left the units there before picking them up. The enemy was getting morale several times on a really high damage units. You're going to learn how to use Pestilent Lich after you murder your units a couple of times. Damn, this guy had gear. Good necromancy. Armed, the bar signet ring, white out, dragon magic, 4 magic scrolls. This is day 5. Looks like fresh city, get a great library. +2 knowledge, just what I needed. And we'll get a bank. Every area attack can cause friendly fire. So it does look like there's multiple areas of the map and they all lead here. There's some kind of war zone here. Let's get Terra Mortis. All Necropolis heroes always fight on native terrain. Which means we get +1 initiative, and they don't, unless they're Necropolis as well. And this will also give us +1 speed when we get this. Which is very nice for pretty much everybody in this army. We don't have to stay here. But I want to get mana. Is the guild here? No guild. I'm just gonna stuck with the regular region, I guess. Got 414 dust. And hopefully nobody will get close to my starting city for a few turns. Oh fuck, never mind. This looks like 2 weeks of recruits. But the hero is very weak. This is a basically fresh hero. But I think we might be able to handle this. We do have an extra stack from the walls. So we had 6 mana, but we gained 24 this turn. With 90 knowledge. We have 4 here. Are we supposed to be getting 24 region here? $19.20. Yeah, it's correct, it's correct. 1 base, +1 for knowledge, and 4. This is 8 defense. I get 35 defense this hero, that's nuts. I'm currently in the need of recharging mana. I have a set here. I have 3 pieces of Knight's Honor. That would be nice on my 3rd hero. Did you end up getting the whole Pauper set? I got 5 pieces. Using currently the 4-set bonus on Zam. I'm just missing the wooden ring. Zam has been giving us a lot of mercury. The starting city is being threatened again. That hero is slow, but we gotta use them to save it. We gotta use them to save it. We'll send reinforcements from the dungeon. Nothing good as reinforcements when you need them. Nothing as good as reinforcements when you need them. The boys that protect the dungeon hero will protect the city there. Send the reinforcements. The orange really wants my starting city. I say no. Welcome, enjoy your stay. You might end up in the undead transformer, but it's all good.